What's up, Dub Nation? Or I should really give a better effort on the E40 voice. What's up, Dub Nation? It's still horrible. All right. I got the wrong colored rims here. Should have put on my black colored glasses, but it's too late. Squad is in Philly over there. Oh, I had no idea the shooting shirts were that nice. Did you see? They got the swoosh. They got the team logo, Black History one. The shooting shirts look nice on Kuminga a few seconds ago. As Fitz and Kalena are getting ready for the game, and I've been in such a hurry. Do you know why I've been in a hurry? Because of this article and the one that I just posted. I've never posted two articles. Go like, please, but I've never posted two articles in the span of 2 hours or 4 hours, 5, whatever it was. Please go check that one out. Why? Because here's why. Hello, Decky. Here's why. YouTube.com, LetsGoWarriors. This video, if I may say so myself, is freaking awesome. Brooklyn, baby. Let's take a look. We got to play this in the background as I enjoy my green tea frap, which is my... Dude, I've been working all day, man. You got to go put this on in the background or something, man, because this was awesome. This was a fun one to do. I didn't put like 8 minutes on there because some of the footage was from the upper deck. And anyway, turn this down a bit. I tell you what, man, Brooklyn seems to be the spot, which is why I wrote this article. Is Brooklyn the new Dub Nation hotspot? And literally the article said, just go watch this and you'll see what I mean. In fact, let's skip to the part where he signs the autograph. So that was pretty amazing. This was pretty amazing. Oh, thanks. I was just going to say, I don't like wearing the flat billed hats anymore, as you might remember from a previous live stream. But it had been a while, and I needed to match the black. And white doesn't track well with the background on a green screen. So, see some Warriors in a Warriors uniform. Yeah, I don't think there'll be any trades. Although if you this footage is very blurry, so once it goes away from that, now it gets really blurry, so I'll leave it. But in this one, the Wiggins trade rumors is all about the third timeline. There's a PJ Washington possibility, but you would have to trade Looney and GP2 out, and I wouldn't do it. We're going to get GP2 and CP3 back, so. And finally, the reason why you do not trade CP3 is to leave yourself some optionality during the offseason. This national anthem was pretty cool. See? Pretty good. But anyways, you gotta see some of this. Where's the best one? What you watch this video, you hear the MVP chants, dude. Steph reminded me of Michael Jordan, the way he closed out the game with these highlights right here that you don't think about until you look back at the game. It just was incredible. Here's the one where he falls down, and then there's different angles of it. Best celebration angle right here. That's incredible, man. Right there. I mean, that's incredible. just the way that he maneuvers with the ball is just so it's Jordan-esque, man. And it's the way that he handles the ball and just so deliberate. The MVP chance, I mean, this is very Jordan-esque. MVP chance. And then right here, Draymond sings I'd Do Anything. It's, you know why? I figured out why. Here's why. Because the game ends. Oh, there's the Kuminga dunk to seal the deal. What a game this was. When you look at this behind the scenes video, it's great. And then there's a night, and then they're going to start playing Hard Knock Life. Now that's only for 3 seconds, so I won't get demonetized. But then later in the locker room, obviously.
Yeah, not acceptable.
Anything.
Be mad.
Which Jay-Z stole the chorus line of that song. It's the hard knock life for us. From Oliver Twist, which is a play. So this video, oh man, this is one of the best ones I've done, man. Just that people don't know this. They're like, they have to watch the whole thing just to realize the aura of Steph and Draymond. From Annie? Yeah, from Annie, my bad. Yeah, the song, yeah. Good Lord. Dre's song from Oliver, yeah. Yeah, I got it wrong. So I must have gotten it wrong. I don't know. So maybe it wasn't from the commercial. Maybe his son saw the commercial from PetSmart, as Nicole was saying, and then, or is there a correlation between these two songs? Yeah, I might have it wrong. Potemski. Wig starting. All right. Thanks for letting me know, because I'm enjoying my frap. After doing this video, I mean, geez, I did this was it last night? Yeah, last night I spent like hours finding footage, and then this morning I did the video. Then I had to do the article of the whole Wiggins trade talk thing, which is really to enable us to get another superstar next to Steph. Just go read it and we can talk about it later. And then the other article, because I had so many transcripts left over. Thank you to whoever hit the like button while I was talking. And the fact that there was practice yesterday with GP2 talking a little bit. And oh, I forgot, the game is on ESPN as well. That's why we're having delays right now, which is fine by me. I'm glad. I don't feel like doing play-by-play just yet. And I'm very tired from working all day and, you know, getting fractions of pennies from my horrible YouTube revenue at the moment. I mean, 600 views in 2 hours. That's actually horrible. You want to have at least 1,000 in 1 hour. You would like to have 1,000 in 1 hour. And then that's a pretty good revenue for that particular video. But when it doesn't do that, I think what happened is YouTube punishes you. Literally, that's how Coach Nick has described the algorithm to me sometimes. YouTube punishes you if you go on a bad streak. And just that sounds normal, right? Like, you're a YouTube video creator and you put out episodes of TV shows or whatever, and one of them bombs, YouTube algorithm punishes you on the next one, right? Only problem is my shit is entirely dependent on whether we win or not. So if we start losing, like, videos, we were losing in this stretch. That was a loss to Atlanta. Not even 1,000 views for Steph Curry getting sick. Granted, I take a while longer to post these because I'm dead tired. Yesterday, or the day before, the 6-hour live stream, I was dead the next day. And like, that's the problem for LetsGoWarriors, is when we lose, our views suck, and the YouTube does not promote these ones. And then you get in a lull, and then I get punished. Like, this Brooklyn one isn't going to get out to all the people who need to see it. And so the life of a Warriors YouTuber is better than the life of a Warriors writer, because you write articles and you write articles and you write articles. Sports Illustrated, LA Times just laid off a whole bunch of people. Like, the world of writing articles about NBA teams is not a good one. Like, that doesn't pay. So I'm better off than your typical writer. So don't get me wrong. I am grateful for this channel to have just the opportunity to have some revenue, but the YouTube algorithm has been punishing me, unfortunately. And, then you get all I don't want the channel to be based on negative commenting. So I'm just going to block people that are mad and come on here and just complain. So in a way, I hurt my own revenue because of that, but whatever. Yeah, this is an excellent observation. Game 6, 22 champs. That's the one where, well, you should maybe go look at the Twitch version. All right, we're finally going to tip off here because ESPN took its time, which is fine by me. And I can't stay on 6 hours again because I need to get myself something to eat for tomorrow morning, and so on and so forth. And we could talk about Klay for days. Oh my God, do I have a story for you, man? Good Lord, there is some stress going on over there, but who cares? It'll all be forgotten after tonight, probably. Watch, he'll score 20 points. Nobody will care, right? All right. Tyrese Maxey. Let me put this, because we were talking about Brooklyn for a little bit, and then now we are at 13:37 mark. Oh, hey, we won the tip as Klay trampled Kelly Oubre. No call, thank goodness. So we run a little semi-split action, and Draymond throws the ball away, and Klay says, "My fault." Hold on. How's it Klay's fault? Did he go in the wrong spot? Interesting. Dray, bad turnover. Klay says, "My bad." I don't know. We got to get the refs at next timeout. Who is that? Number 44. Who the hell's number 44? Jaden Springer? Doesn't look like Tobias. No, he's 11. He's the guard. Wiggs underneath. Gets, damn, it could have been an and one, but he missed it. Who's 44? That is Paul Reed. My bad. Paul Reed. Forgot. Embiid's out. Forgot to mention. Paul Reed jump hook inside. There's the evil Nick Nurse. James Bond villain. Why is he a villain? Because he played zone on us in the finals. Your janky defense. But he got us, so he's a good coach. Did Wiggins just make 2 free throws? Nope, 1 for 2. You know me, I don't pay attention on free throws. All right. They're going to handoff. Kelly Oubre. Over to Reed, left side. Draymond gives him pressure. Handoff Maxey. It's a bad pass. Oh, Wiggins is all over Maxey, but it's their ball. ASMR for you guys. Oh yeah, I had to put the Cholo. Ah, crap. Maxey for 3. Ooh, look at Springer Sky for that, but Draymond pulls down the rebound. And JK will semi-post and throw it out to Draymond. No good on the 3. Rebound Tobias, and he just waltzes through, but Draymond stops him at the rim. Yeah, Dray. Wiggins, 94 feet later, attack, spins, good. All right. Way to spin, baby. We're up 3-2 with all 3 points by Andrew. Steph gets taken baseline by Springer. It's good. Good take by Springer, whose eyes lit up with the opportunity to check Steph today. And Jonathan, left side. Oh, he went away. He faded away. Should not have. And he hit the backboard. Tobias, 94 feet. Bye-bye, Steph. He got past somebody. Yeah, JK was... Yeah, for some reason, Steph called for the switch. He shouldn't have done that. Actually, that's debatable. And then Steph gets blocked by Paul Reed. And then Paul Reed out to Springer for 3. We leave him. Missed it. Klay gets around the corner. Bank shot. Good. Way to turn the corner, Klay. Klay turns corner. Banker. Good. Via Dray. And what happened here? Traveling, maybe? Yeah. It's a bad screen by Kelly Oubre. My bad. Bad screen. Okay. Wow. Cholo rewatched the stream. That's amazing. Oh, JK inside fadeaway, air ball, Draymond rebound and throws it away. Klay was cutting. That's 2 turnovers on Dray already. Kelly Oubre scores over under Wiggins, actually. Well, that's an offensive rebound that turns into 94 feet for them, oddly. It'll be a holding foul as JK cut. He's pleading for the N1. Nice cut. By the way, who is that ref? He looks hella familiar. Tyler Ford, yeah. The bald one. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I don't know about these guys. Refs, Tyler Ford. How many years? I'm going to side out here to Klay. Handoff Steph. 13 shot clock. 8:16 to go. Klay over to Draymond, I mean. And we have multiple cutters. We go inside to Wiggins, one-on-one Maxey. He blocked it clean. Okay. Didn't know Maxey could play defense like that. That was Maxey, right? Yeah. Pat Beverly's in there now. Misses a 3 over Draymond. And Klay gets the ball knocked away. Chalk another one up for the Boo Birds. All right, corner Tobias versus JK. What a nice matchup. Tries to fake him out, misses it. Oh, but Reed got the rebound. And good closeout by Klay on the Tobias reload. They missed it. And it'll be, yep, somebody missed the left side. It was, what, Klay? Klay missed the 2. 94 feet later, they get a dunk put back Reed over JK. Timeout, Steve. We're down 10-5. PHI 10-5. 7:21. Was that a good shot or a bad shot by Klay? Early shot clock, not a good shot. And that's with, what, 7:34 or so? $16 on the clock. Tyler Ford, 9th season, is the lead official. Imagine that. Jesus. What behind the ears, basically. Aaron Smith, another Baldy, 8th season. I didn't agree with Steve yesterday at practice. The question came up about, you know, the offenses being out of control and everything called a foul and all that. And the video's right here where the same interview, he said, Guy Santos reminds me of Juan Toscano Anderson, which then other people said, oh, that's not a good comparison. Juan sucked. I'm like, are you truly that much of a bandwagoner? Like, you truly have no idea? But anyway, we did have a couple of other people chime in on the comments saying, what you talking about, Willis? Okay, but anyways, on Steve Kerr saying that Guy reminds him of JTA, casuals throwing JTA under the bus in the comments, and how I disagree with Steve that the refs are good. They're just interpreting the rules wrong. I maintain that they're bad and they're interpreting the rules wrong. They're bad because, as I said before, and on the website right here, I think they're bad because they don't talk to each other. They don't have a strategy. But I don't really know if they don't. It just seems like they don't. And when Inte Huang, the first-year ref, calls Kuminga for touch fouls as his 5th and 6th foul, that leads me to believe there's no clear-cut strategy. Anyways, we're going to be back to action here with Nick Nurse. All right, Kuminga will inbound as we called that timeout. Throw the box score back up. And Wiggins right side. Draymond pick and roll. Back to Draymond. Handoff Steph. Steph loses it. What the hell? It's out of bounds on them, but come on, guys. Our 2 best players messed up a handoff. Do I give credit to Paul Reed or do I give credit? Who do I give credit to on Philadelphia for that one? Come on. 15-second delay is really slow, man. We're going to inbound to Klay. He gets doubled. There's more evidence. JK gets fouled. More evidence that it's valuable to have Klay on the floor despite the fact that he bricks a lot of shots these days. That was Springer that got his hand in there. So JK goes to the line. What is it? 709. Sideline inbounds. Had Klay gravity. Yes, Klay was doubled on the sideline inbound. Casuals. Do you realize that? The only thing Klay is doing wrong is he's missing shots and missing them badly. And occasionally bad defense, occasionally falls asleep. Oh, man, Jaden Springer just jumped out of nowhere to block JK, but it was a beautiful downhill attack. Holy smokes. So we got in the ball, I think, on a rebound or something. Pajemski in the game for Klay. Ooh, Pajemski in for Klay. Is that the normal rotation? I don't think so. It's a new one. Steph. Oh, JK, what a rebound. Back to Steph up top. Springer's all over him. Almost doubled, kind of. Paul Reed leaning. Draymond into Pajemski. We're running out of clock. B go one-on-one on Reed. Righty hook. No good. Wiggins rebound. Oh, blocked by Korkmaz. What? Good Lord. Nice rebound, though. Korkmaz? And Tobias with an off-balance runner is no good, but Podz knocks it out. So thus far, I would have to say that Springer and I mean, there a couple of guys for the Sixers have stepped up. Springer, Kojo's in there, by the way, and Podz knocks it off of Pat Bev. Pat Bev just got Pat Bev. Nice. He knocked it off of Pat Bev. I don't know if there was a deflection or something on the inbound, but anyways, Steph on the inverted screen with Dray. Dray attacks Reed, blocked. They're playing inspired defense. These young Sixers are in the absence of Embiid. And Pat Bev attacks and Podz foul. So again, so far the Sixers have more bounce, especially Springer. He's got springs, especially Springer on defense versus Steph and helping. But also we've seen Reed and Korkmaz with unusual energy. I'll call it. And that's the whole we're playing the Warriors effect. All right. Now that you've listened to me type a lot. Pat Bev against Wiggins. Interesting. Oh, he gets a double screen, goes down the lane. What a nice play call. Give Steve some freaking credit. Double screen for Wiggs via Dray, then Steph. Wow. Triple exclamation point. Interesting. And that's Springer. Springer for three. Who is this kid, man? He's launching. This guy, no fear, man. Jaden Springer, experienced 2 years, attended Tennessee. Wow. Springer. Second year out of Tennessee. And they work the ball around. Korkmaz in the corner, knocked out by Steph. Good defense, Steph. Oops. Box score has been blank this whole time I've been talking. Oh, that's what happens when you spend all day writing 2 articles and a YouTube video. You are not rested for this play-by-play. Pat Bev in the corner against Podz. We got a whistle. It's off the ball. What happened? Traveling, perhaps, as Pat Bev tried to spin around Podz, who played good defense, by the way. Give him credit. All right, Wiggins post. Over to Steph. He finally gets open. Missed it. Dario checked in, by the way, for Kuminga, I think. Yeah, Kuminga's out of there. Yeah, Pat Bev stepped on the line, and Kuminga comes right back in. Ooh. I love checking out the rotations. Maybe that's something I'll add as the season goes on. Keep a spreadsheet. It's so hard to do, though. So JK checked in for Wiggs. Les in for Podz? No. Steph. No, not Steph. They miss. JK skies for another rebound. He's got 3 rebounds already. He came in for Dray. Wiggs and Dray. And Steph for 3 got open, missed it. So he is, what, 0 for 2? 0 for 3. Oh, my. 0 for 4 overall. Not a good start for that. But good looks. Pat Bev against Steph. Pretty cool matchup. And he got it. Got the scoop around Dario. Steph was a little screened out by Dario. JK against Tobias, I think. Dario, top of the break. No good. That is Tobias, right? Number 12. Or is he 24? Yeah, he's number 12. Another scoop. Springer again, man. Springer's killing us just by his hustle. So what's the score? 16-9. 321, 320. Steph one-on-one. Springer all over him. He hits the 3. How did he do that? I was like sure that had no chance. And it went in. Incredible. Slight daylight versus Springer. Good Lord, how did he do that? 3 and 1. Oh, my goat. My goat. He's been playing so well on this road trip. Well, pretty much all the time. Oh, I hope Nurse doesn't challenge this. Oh, they're gonna challenge it. Oh shit. Because they showed the replay, and I'm like, oh crap. Did Steph kick out on that? Did he kick out? So they're gonna go to commercial, and I'm gonna clip it so that we can watch it over and over. That replay has nothing. Here's the other replay. You know, they're going to get Steph for a kick out. Shit. So let's watch this. And what are you going to do? I mean, it's hard to go, oh, Steph, don't kick out. 16-12, 3:19 left. 16-12, 3:19 left. Q1 3:19, but challenge could wipe 3 away. Why challenge? Because it's 3 points. It's 4 points potentially. That's exactly when you challenge. This is in the guidebook on when to challenge. This goes in there. It's this exact time that you challenge it. So let's take a look. Present screen. Who knew it would be Springer instead of Maxey turning heads today? All right, this replay shows nothing, so don't worry about it. It's this replay that shows Steph kick out. I don't think we're going to win it, so here you go. Well, that didn't work very well. That went longer than I thought. I don't want to get demonetized, so watch the kick out right there. Did you see that? Right there. That's problematic for me. And so let's just do the poll. Does Nurse win this challenge? And I'm going to say that he wins the challenge. I can't vote on my own poll, but I'm thinking that he wins the challenge because it's enough of a kick out. What are you going to do? Actually, I didn't really look at the rest of the play. Maybe he just got fouled so hard on the other part of the body. I don't know. But anyway, Steph is pleading his case with Tyler Ford, but I don't know. Did they already decide? Let's listen in on Fitz. What do you mean now they're going to call it on Steph? What does that mean? Whatever. Kalena is claiming that it's a natural. Oh, but he got fouled the hell out of the arm. Now that I'm looking at the arm. What did you guys vote? Yep, we got the points deleted. I guess it negates the 3. I don't know what the rule is. I do think he kicked out, though. They score again. What the hell? Klay's not happy about it. They score right away. Steph had to come out in terms of his rotation anyways. I didn't get to see how they hit a two-pointer just now. But yeah, Steph was fouled the hell. Oh, Dario, bad screen. Oh, man. Well, we're falling off the cliff a little bit here. Steve doesn't like it. Let's see what happened on the ensuing Philly sequence. Oh, my God. Springer was left wide open. Good Lord. They miss a 3. These are the plays that drive me nuts, Klay. Simply that. JK inside the lane, but he can't score, and he's fouled, though. Man, they give him a lot of calls, which I'm glad they do. So, rip through move, fouled, downhill. I think Steve was mad at the bad screen. All right, 18-10 early on. Just got to stick around. Just stick around. Don't let it get out of hand, and we'll play another clutch game. Who cares? JK, as I say that, misses a free throw. I swear, man, there needs to be. I got to develop a new. That's my new business. I got to figure out how to be how to come in and make people better free throw shooters. But I'll work on that this offseason. Tyler Ford calls it out of bounds. Steve's gonna challenge. I hate these ones. Like, can you just get this one right, for Christ's sakes? And Steve's thinking the same thing. 18-10, 214. Is it a challenge? I don't know. I don't know what happened. Rewind. It looked like he was mad at the call. Let me see. We're in zone, by the way. Yep. Steve checked with Jacob Rubin. This is definitely a challenge. And we need it because we're down 8. 214. Challenge coming up. Kerr wouldn't challenge unless Rubin gave him the thumbs up. But do we win challenge? Do we win this challenge? Can't type. I.e. refs screw up. or do refs screw up? Oh, shit. I don't have time. Start poll. You got about 3 seconds to vote. Do we win the challenge? What happened? Off Mobamba. We just wasted a challenge thanks to frickin' Tyler Ford. Told you, man. 2:15 to go. Tyler Ford sucks. We have to use a challenge. Oh, what a beautiful finish by Pajemski on the lead pass by Dario. How did he finish that? But they find a guy wide open on the baseline again. What's going on here? I think Steve is telling Tyler Ford somebody's fouling off ball. But we score right back. It's Dario. Is it a 3? It looks like it's a... No, it's not a 3. No, it is a 3. No, it's not a 3. We're back down to 15. Yeah, it is a 3. Worst play-by-play in the NBA right now. All right, Maxey pick and roll. JK steals it. Go, JK. He's downhill. He finds BP. BP attacks, passes up the 3 ball, and misses a layup. Our ball, though. Nope, their ball. I don't know. Dario was mad about something. Well, BP missed a layup. You got to hit those if you're passing up the 3 ball. Odd for me to say that, but it's the modern NBA. You got to launch. Got to launch that. You're wide open. I mean, otherwise, JK would have just gone downhill on you. Now we got a foul. Is it on Klay? No, he slipped against Leicester, and Leicester fouled him. And Kenny says, "You damn well better not foul now. We got 14 fouls." You literally yelled at him. So they inbound it. And meanwhile, Leicester argued with ref. And Pat Bev goes down the lane. Bye-bye, Leicester. Oh, jeez. Can we get some point of attack defense for crying out loud? JK for 3. Nope. Boy, we suck right now. Maxey rebound with 21 seconds. There's only a 1 second differential. So it'll be Maxey against Klay. Oh, boy. BP comes up the trap, but he fakes it. He goes away. So Maxey gets it down to Springer. Not Springer. That's somebody else. Pat Bev goes right around, and he misses at the buzzer. And we dodge a bullet. We're only down 7. So we only score 15 points. How many missed free throws? 2 missed free throws. But at least Klay didn't throw up too many bad ones, just 1. How many shots did he take? 1? 2 shots. And what else? Steph was 0 for 4, and Kuminga was 0 for 4. So that's not good. Yeah, only scored 15 points, but held them to 22. JK and Steph both 0 for 4. And Klay only 1 bad shot. BP can't hit either. He's 1 for 3. Dario hit a 3. And 2 turnovers by Draymond. Right? Yep. So if JK and Steph are going to go for 8, we're in trouble. But that's why we played 4 quarters. All right, with Dean says, did we play down to the competition with Embiid out? There's my answer. I don't think so. I think we just missed shots, but we're only down 7. What was the previous poll? Do we win this challenge? Yeah, Tyler Ford didn't screw that one up. You can't really screw up a tap out, but damn it, you screwed up the call in the first place, so now we only got one challenge left. Oh, Amy went out. Amy left the room. Where did Amy go? Oh, 10 Chinese dishes. Wow, cool. Arbel has some info from Slater. Come on, Parth. I hate to do this because I know what you're going to say. You're going to say, "Hey, Rich, get off my back. Stop thumping your chest with the fact that you ran men's rec leagues." Bro, it's basketball. You will have a letdown. You just will. But I'm going to credit Reed and Springer with their energy. And they hit a three. Who is that guy? Number 1? Oh, Kenyon Martin. Yep. KJ. Kenyon Jr. KJ. All right. Lester hasn't been that great so far, but let's see what his offense gives us. Klay over to BP. BP attacks. Lobs it to Looney. Nice. Looney read it and finished it underneath. Good job, Loon. And Looney was in slow motion. By the way, Reed hits a jumper from the free throw line, standstill jumper, as everybody left him. That's all right. He's not going to make any more of those. Watch him make 5 in a row. All right, Lester mid post to Looney. Lester's late on the cut, which doesn't leave Klay open, so he's not sharp today. Klay from the right side for 3. Good. All right, so we're down by 7. Kelly Oubre versus BP. Goes downhill. Looney's there to swallow it up. Looney. Yeah, I don't think you can trade Looney. We talked about that in the article. Lester, back out to BP. Wide open for 3. Nope, he hasn't been able to hit those. And Lester's hustle gets a rebound for Klay. So take back what I said. And Looney to JK baseline. Good. Beautiful DHO with Klay there. And Reed with great defense by Looney. JK tips it out. We're on the run. We got momentum. Down 5, 9:40 to go. And JK throws a fastball just a little bit outside. Oh my God, JK. Bob Uecker style. Oh my God, that was a horrible pass, dude. That was ridiculous. But JK's everywhere. He's got another deflection. He's got like 4 deflections. But Pat Bev controls, gets downhill. And that was holding on Reed, but they didn't call it. And then BP gets a steal. Over to Lester for 3. All right, my bad, Lester. You are sharp. What a find by BP. And Looney fouls the hell out of Maxey, who crumples to the floor. Oh, jeez. Damn. Oh, he hip checked him. Oh man, they might look at this. Could be a flagrant one. I kid you not. Yep. In these days, you review everything. I don't know. he hockey checked him, not into him, but he just stood there with his shoulder. So look at this. No, it should be a regular foul, and it is. Maxey to Oubre for three. Come on, short. BP with a great box out finds JK. What a great box out. That's how you box out. We didn't have this last year. JK, 94 feet. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Damn, JK. They call timeout. Nick Nurse says, all right. They caught up. 27 apiece, baby. What a game. Man, the young guys are playing well. BP and JK. They're carrying us, man. How much time's left, NBC? Come on now. Jesus. Give me 1 day to run a cable company. 1 day. I'll make it so that people will always want to tune in. 8:38 to go. Oh, I want to watch JK go downhill one more time since we have the time. Oops. We got to see the box out by BP first. Oh, man. It didn't go back 15 seconds. Damn you, YouTube. Damn you. YouTube TV. Damn you. It's killing me, man. It's killing me. I won't be able to clip this. All right. It's a pretty standard box out by BP. Let me watch JK get downhill. Yeah, they're just guys his size have no chance. It wasn't even that fancy a move, which makes it all the more special. What do we got? Is he Jai? What does this mean? I don't know what that means. Oh, because you're talking to Jai. Is for real. Yep. Game was over. No, it wasn't. You should know from the Brooklyn game that the game's not over until we play 4 quarters. But anyway, let's pull up JK downhill. This is fun. My cursor's giving me fits today. Let's watch JK downhill, all right? So we're at the 53:45 mark, analyzing JK downhill. Simple move versus Tobias. And here we go. He will get downhill. Watch him do the simple move. You don't know which way he's going because he can in and out dribble you. That he's got that on the game tape. It's just a simple one. And just cross over left to right. But I have that in and out dribble that left-handed that I can go on you, so you don't know. See? Oh, man. He could have gone in and out dribble too. Oh, jeez. He's got a bag. He doesn't really need a bag because he's so explosive. Beautiful stuff, man. Moody's in there. Kelly Oubre scores. That's a nice athletic move on his opposite hand, too. All right. So now it's going to be JK mid-post. One-on-one Tobias. Fade away. Fouled? No call. Didn't get that one. Huh. I thought it was fouled, but whatever. Tobias downhill after passing up. JK missed it, and who was there? It was Looney. JK over to Lester for 3. Got it! Lester, way to finish. And JK attacked, and he hung. He just hung there. That was beautiful. And they missed a 3 again. Looney. He's playing a hell of a game, Looney is. And Lester over to JK up top, over to BP, goes around the corner, scores. It's like those Euro steps are so reliable. Are we? We must be leading. We're leading by 3 with 7 minutes to go. That's how you come off a curl, man. That's beautiful ball, BP, off the ball. Tobias fakes out Lester and 1, but that's what Tobias does. That's what he gets paid the big bucks. Lester doing the shrug to the bench, but bro, I don't like the attitude of that, you know? Me being a coach. I hate it when kids do that, honestly, I do. Just have some humility. Have some humility and just say, oh, that's my bad and that won't happen again. I hate it when kids do that. I'm sorry. Steph's in the game now. And Lester draws his own foul the other way. Tough kid, man. Tough kid. You can't expect, too much from a, technically first-year player. No, second-year player. What's BK Ref got him as? BK Ref. I never checked out who the third ref was. BKRef.com, Lester Quinones. Officially, he's a rookie. And the third ref is Leon Wood. He should be the first ref. 28 seasons. I like Leon Wood. Leon Wood is the third ref. 28th season, did it say? That's nuts. All right. Over to Reed inside. Finds Kelly Oubre. Looney blocks him. What a game by Looney. Yeah. We're not trading Looney. He saved his job. Moody bad pass. And then they throw it away on the fast break. Maxey looks dismayed, so maybe it was a turnover. Yep, he just dribbled out of bounds. Wiggins was on him. Maxey just got back from an injury, so Steph around on the flare, pick and roll Looney. Looney rolls, and Steph throws it away. It's too late for Maxey. Scores. God, Steph. Would you believe? What's his plus minus? Probably terrible right now. Lester dribbles into trouble, goes off of Kelly Oubre's foot. Steph saves it. We got 14 on the clock and got it to Wiggs at half court. Wiggins, risky pass to Moody all the way across, and he passes it right back to Wiggs for 2, and he scores. Okay. That's how we drew it up. Those were some risky passes. 508, 507, 506, and we're up by 1, and really Steph hasn't done much. Reed for an ugly-looking 3-ball, no good. Lester rebound, that was late in the shot clock. So good job, guys. Went to the lowest percentage guy and 5th option, and he missed. Wiggins down the lane, missed it. Looney tap, Wiggins rebound. Over to Moody. Moody hits a 3 after Steph tells Lester to throw it to Moody. Interesting. Oreb tap Loon. Steph tells Les to pass to Mo for 3. Corner 3 by Springer, no good. He wanted to hit over Steph again. We get it to Lester in the break. No good. That's all right. Heat check. No more for you, kid. Don't do that next time. You got the one. Tobias down the lane. Steph thought about taking a charge, decided against it. Momentum is back in Philly's favor, so Steve calls timeout. 38-36, we're still up. Q2 407. Splash the like. Thanks, Robbie. Let's check the likes. Please be more than half, at least. 31 likes, 56 concurrence. At least it's more than half. Concurrence, 36 likes. Can we get 20 more likes? Please. 20 more likes, please. All right. Moody in the house. Jonny Tsunami, baby. That's the new nickname for JK as deemed by Jordan Richards at SwishCultures. FYI. Arbel reminds us. Jonny Tsunami. I totally forgot. Thanks for reminding me. And to find that, you just go to Instagram.com, SwishCultures. Where's the JK one? Here we go. Does it come up? Oh, I got to log in. Damn it. Maybe I can copy link. Ha! I fooled you. Fooled you, Instagram. Here we go.
State, and I call him Jonny Tsunami, and we can't let this go under the bridge because it's not talked about enough.
My guy, Jordan. Good guy. He's a good guy. Very, very creative. They're super successful, but whatever they're paying Jordan Richards is not enough. You know what I mean? Like, some dudes just kill it. And let me put the link in here. Jonny Tsunami is right here. I obviously cannot play the highlight for you. And let's get back to this. Cholo does not like Jonny Tsunami. It is a lot of syllables. That's my problem with it. But anyways, Draymond finds Wiggins, backdoor, set play, gravity Steph. Yeah, ATO, baby. ATO. Dray to Wiggs, backdoor via Steph gravity. Oh, but they get right to the rim, Springer. Jeez, how did that I look up and Springer's at the rim. What's up with that? Let me watch the replay. I was just one-on-one. He took Steph. Jeez. That wasn't even close. Springer came to play, man. Moody for three. Short. It's a bad screen on Steph? What? Let me watch the replay. Steph dribble, drive. He knocked the heck out of Tobias, so I guess that's the foul. Yeah. I think they're going to call you for that. It's weird to see the graphic on NBC, it's, 40 to 76. No, it's actually the 76ers. So it's 40 to 38, which is twice 38, by the way, which is now 40 because Tobias went one-on-one on Klay. Too tall for Klay. Draymond nearly loses his dribble. Gosh, our main guys have not been sharp. Been a long road trip. Steph attacks finally and draws a foul on Springer. What is that, 2? On Springer? 2. We got all game for Steph to work his goatness on Springer, so I would imagine he will have the last word. We shall see. Man, there really isn't a good nickname for Kuminga, huh? Okay, here we go. Up by 2, hit the free throws, did Steph. Maxey, Wiggs, he passes up the screen and steps back for 3 and scores, and that's why that's why he's the number 2 guy on the Sixers, and tonight the number 1 guy with Embiid out. Pick and roll, Dray Steph. Down the lane, 2 guys on him, finds Kuminga, finds Wiggins for 3. Bricked it. We're down by 1. 220, 219, 218. Tobias handoff Maxey. Oh, man, get out there, but he missed it. Draymond tap out. Steph touchdown pass, dunk to JK. That's the new Warriors basketball, baby. Maxey loves shooting. Shoots another one, misses. And Steph, triple team, loses it again. 3-on-1 the other way on Wiggins. Wiggins steals it. Oh, Wiggs. What a game by Wiggs. To Klay for 3, bricked it. Oh, my God, Klay. Oh, man. Is he shooting blanks or is he shooting blanks? And I think it's a rebounding foul on Draymond. Oh, man, I don't even want to look at Klay's stats for the last 3 games. Oh, my God, dude. He's only 2 for 4 today, so it's not actually that bad. You're not going to get more open than that one, though. We're in a box and 1, guys. Steph tries to take a charge on Springer. A good defense by Klay. He'll cause a jump ball. So, interesting. We go box and 1 on Springer, on Maxey. And the only reason you could tell was because Maxey was sort of sauntering way outside, and only Wiggins was sauntering way outside, and that's how you could tell. Klay wins the tip, but Draymond jumped too soon, so Reed got the ball. Come on, Dray. And then Tobias dribbles right into Klay, so he'll get a steal. Over to Wiggins, who got fouled, no call, and he scores a layup. Wow, what a sequence. That was a nutsy sequence, man. Reed with the fadeaway one-legger? No. They're going to call this on Draymond. Leon Wood called a rebounding foul on Draymond after that crap. Oh, my God. Can we challenge this? This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a... Come on. No wonder Leon Wood is not the lead official. Are you blind? Oh, now they're showing another angle. Steve is looking at Jacob Rubin for a challenge signal or not. I think Springer fouled Draymond first. We're not going to challenge it. Good Lord, you don't need to call a foul on that one. That's just awful. Just let them play. Why do you have to put a whistle on every damn thing? Oh my God, dude. I tell you, again, I disagree with Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr says the refs are good. They're just interpreting terrible rules. No, they're bad, and they're interpreting rules that favor the offense too much, which is Adam's fault. But they're bad, which is also Adam's fault. There's an example. You don't need to call a foul on that. It's go get the ball, no harm, no foul. There's no such thing as no harm, no foul anymore. I hate that. 42 seconds left. JK down the lane. Oh my God. Just, the 2-for-1. Wow. Man. Pick and roll with Steph. Wow. That was beautiful. The extinction of no harm, no foul. Anyways, who is that? Tobias? Missed it. No, that's the other dude. I forget his name. Oh, Kenyon Martin Jr. And we got the rebound after the miss. JK, 4 seconds. 3, 2, step back 3. Missed it badly. Should have took him. And he says, my bad. Misses badly, says my bad. But we're up by 3. Largely due to our young guys, I will say. The extinction of the no harm, no foul, man. That will be a topic more and more. Andrew Wiggins, halftime. Here we go.
Tell us when you're catching on the wing, are you seeing mismatches or are you just saying, I'm going to the rim and nobody can stop me?
Just going to the rim. Do best, attacking the basket, trying to get some buckets in the paint and, see what opens up from there.
I've been impressed with your work defensively. It's no surprise you're a great defender, but you've had a lot of time on Maxey. He only has 5 points. Your intensity is through the roof on that side, contested using your leg. What's your mentality on the defensive side?
I'm doing what I can. It's a group effort. I have my guys behind me that I trust, so I can, play aggressively on defense. Trusting my teammates.
We'll let you go with this. You have 11.
All right, I'm going to get out of there because they're playing Motown Philly back again in the background, and I don't want to get copyrighted music crap. So, anyways. Oh, my God. The death of the no harm, no foul. I mean, you got 2 Warriors, Steph and Draymond, going after the rebound, and 1 Philly defender, and you're rewarding Paul Reed for an absolute travesty of a shot that he should not take. Paul Reed, one-legged fadeaway? What are you, Joel Embiid? No. And the ref's gonna reward you with that. Like, it's a 50-50 call. It's just BS, man. Adam, your product is trash. Just hire my refs. I have refs for you to hire that won't call that crap. And in fact, they'll do what I say. You pay your refs so much money for this. All you got to do is just put them a little bit under the fire. Say, no, bro, that's not good enough. I got about 6,000 refs lined up to take your job. Do better. And literally, it is like, can we just make the calls that aren't disputable on the playground? Like, there's a certain level of respect that you get when you play playground ball. Is it because playground ball doesn't exist anymore? Look, I know it exists in the Philippines, and I know in the Philippines it's a little warped because you guys foul the hell out of everybody. But, I mean, what happened? Like, I used to go to the playground. Ben Conant knows this. Ben, are you on? We would go to the playground. We would play ball, and there would be calls made, and certain calls that were made, the other team would go like, "Oh, come on, hell no, hell no." It's those calls that you don't make, NBA ref. That's how I would train refs in the freaking NBA, is to recreate the playground environment. Like, unbelievable. Like, it's just so bad every damn game. How many fouls on Draymond? 2. However, Steph, no matter what refs we got, Steph cannot be throwing the ball to the other team 4 times. Same thing with Draymond. That's 6, at least 6 that went straight to the other team. And then we had the Kuminga just a little bit outside fastball to Klay. That one made no sense. And so we have 7 mindless turnovers out of 9. Definitely 7 mindless turnovers. But I go back to I mean, just like, all you need to do, the training process for the refs is simply to go play ball on the blacktop with a bunch of my homies. Just go play ball with my homies. And if you come back emasculated by them verbally, you are not allowed to be a ref. If you come back with no complaints and they treat you like a man, you can ref my goddamn league. But other than that, if you call in some stuff like Leon Wood just call and giving some BS explanation other than, oh, wait, I had a brain fart right there, Draymond, my bad. If it's like you really thought that was a foul that Draymond was trying to take advantage of the other guy, was it Maxey? I forget. Maybe Springer. Then if you actually thought that Draymond was trying to sneak around to get an advantage, therefore a foul, if you thought that he was athletically disadvantaged, so he fouled the guy to get that disadvantage back, which is what happens on the playground. I mean, you wouldn't be able to get away with that. Reffing my homies. I will pick 10 guys out of my league from Oakland. I will pick 10 guys from Oakland. We will play a playground game. And what you see happen there, all the fouls that they call, you better call the same way. It's so obvious. That's why guys like me and Ben are just like, what is this trash that they're calling out there? We wouldn't even call that. We would not be able to leave the playground with our balls intact if we called those calls. Can you imagine Springer going, oh, I got fouled, foul on Draymond. Jaden Springer doesn't even want that call. Like, that lowers his manhood. You know what I'm saying? Like, that play, Springer calling a foul on that play would lower his own manhood walking off of the playground. Like, don't call those, refs. Do you get it? It's just like, it's so simple. Good Lord. It's like you spent 28 years. Where's Leon Wood? You spent 28 years and you never stepped foot on a goddamn playground in Columbia, South Carolina. Or you never stepped Santa Monica. That explains it. I mean, such playgrounds do not exist in Santa Monica. I don't mean to offend Southern California, but there ain't no Oakland neighborhoods in Santa Monica. Maybe over in Compton. Maybe go to the playground in Compton. Oh my God, it's so obvious to me. But I am kind of applying one play to all other plays. I don't want to always rely on that, but I gotta talk about something else, man. This is disappointing, bro. I thought with 28 seasons you wouldn't make a call like that, but you disappoint me. So I'm gonna just go away from there and let's change the subject because it's so obvious to me that it just infuriates me more and more. So why bother filling myself up with the negative energy when there are many other things to talk about, such as Looney looks hella good tonight. Oh, to change the subject, we'll talk about what a great night Looney's having. Oh, Dean is able to come on. All right. I didn't even notice that as I was getting infuriated by Leon Wood. And it's not just Leon Wood. It's like Tyler Ford, you can't even see the ball go out of bounds properly. You know what I mean? So we had to waste a challenge on that. Like, actually, it's not a waste. You get it back, and you know how that goes. But still, it's like half of a challenge that we wasted. I never liked Tyler Ford anyway. And then the other guy, he hasn't shown me anything really. I guess it's good that hasn't been controversial tonight. And that would be what's his name again? Aaron Smith, right? We've seen him a couple times. Anyways, great game by Wiggs and Kuminga. Exactly. Oh, good to have you here, Ben. Boys and Girls Club, whatever. Yep. Kendrick Perkins, I heard him do like, there was a Bobby Marks post, and it was like, yeah, the Warriors aren't trading Klay. That's ridiculous. And then, so they showed a segment of Malika. Malika goes, oh, so what do you think about the Warriors, Kendrick? And right then I scrolled away. Ew, I don't want to hear. And actually, he was somewhat to the effect of like, oh, I don't know about the Warriors and everything. You know what? Just let me scroll away because you are pining to be the next Stephen A. Smith, and I am not here for that. So bye-bye, Kendrick Perkins. I'm not here for your entertainment, you know? That's what it comes down to. Entertainment versus information. And I'll tell you what, we haven't talked about it yet. We'll talk about it later, much later on the post game. However, I've got to not go 5 or 6 hours again. Plus, we got a back-to-back. So thankfully, we got another game right away. And I'll see you guys back here. I love you guys, man. And women. Love all of you to be able to come on here and just talk for a while and have your support in the comments. It really does feel like, you know, we've got a pretty cool community going on, and especially when we've got, you know, people that I talk to in real life, you know, Dean Chambers, you know, Ben Conant, you know, guys that I know is just not some rando that popped in the chat, even though they're saying cool, positive things anyways. Cholo is, you know, I've never met him, probably never will, because he's out in the Philippines. Amy probably never will. However, like, you know, Dean and Ben Conant, very, very likely chance I'll see them again sometime in real life, which is kind of neat. Honestly, it's kind of neat. So that it extends to, like, if I pretended I went to the Philippines or Hong Kong, then I would definitely plan on meeting all you people. So that feels awesome. So back to what I was saying, not going to stay on here for 5 hours tonight. We've got a back-to-back tomorrow. But what I was going to talk about at some point, either today or tomorrow, maybe today, if there's dead time, especially as we go into post game, they're going to be in a rush to get to the plane to go to Indianapolis. There won't be a very prolonged post game tonight because of the back-to-back. But I don't think even the players can discern between information and entertainment. And because of that, they fall into the trap of not understanding NBA media, and then they get outraged. At least their people, I'm talking about people that I know that are close to the team, their outrage at least isn't by the product of the play on the court. Their outrage is from the outrage of the play on the court from places like Twitter and all that. But I think we can all agree, right? Let's do a poll real quick. Do you think Slater's video of Klay helped out Klay? Or was it intrusive due to players not wanting that? Let's just hope you understand. So, yeah, intrusive means you would vote no if you thought it was intrusive. You would vote yes if you thought it helped out Klay despite the intrusiveness. And I probably should have said the third thing. It was both intrusive and helped out Klay. Let's do that over. Let me see. Let's do that over. Only 4 votes. Okay. Let's do that over. Start a poll. Was Slater's video helpful for Klay or intrusive or both? Helpful, not helpful, helpful but intrusive, helpful, not intrusive. Good Lord, I'll never get this done. We're going to start not helpful, helpful but intrusive. Yeah, and if you didn't think it was helpful, you would just say it's not helpful. Okay, start poll. That's the official poll. That was probably worded poorly. Oh, well, it's time to go. Maxey brings it up on Wiggs. Here we go. 11:52. Oh, they could do a backdoor. No, bad pass. I think JK played pretty good defense on that one. I'm going to watch the replay. So we got a little bit of time. No, just a bad pass on Maxey. It wasn't forced by JK. He actually got fooled. Draymond in the corner, almost double dribbled, faked the handoff to Steph and scores. I'm glad they didn't call the double dribble. It could have been. All right. Can't spell. All right. Maxey turns the corner on JK, slings it to Kelly, attacks Klay, air ball. All right. Give credit to Klay for the air ball. You got to. And Klay for 3 around the Draymond screen. Yes. Assist JK. How many assists? Oh my God, 4 assists. Triple-double watch? Nah. He would have to really go assist crazy for another, 6 more assists. Tough shot by Tobias. Good defense, Wiggins. Yeah, we can't trade Wiggins. We're going to need that. Back up top to Draymond, trying to get Klay. Lead pass. Missed it, but Wiggins slams it home. Yeah. It's going well. We're up by 10, guys. And it's a charge. No, it's a Leon Wood calls a block on Draymond as I look up at it. Draymond is looking at Jacob Rubin. I think it was moving. I think Draymond was moving just a tad. Love you too, Shivo. Shivo. I think Draymond was moving. But it looks like Jacob Rubin is going to call a challenge, or either that or Nick Nurse. I think Nick Nurse wants I don't see the green light. Nick Nurse wants a good ATO right here, down 10. That's what it is. 10:15 to go. Q3 10:15. Nick Nurse wants a good ATO right here. And are we going to get Dean? Dean is a maybe. It's in the green room. But I don't see a picture yet. So let's see. Yeah, we cannot trade Wiggins, even though that's not really what I was saying on here. I said if they trade Wiggins, and the reason why Wiggins has come up in trade talks is because of the optionality with CP3's contract for the offseason, really draft day, because CP3's contract guarantees the day after the draft. So FYI on that one, in case you haven't read it. Okay, so that's the reason for all of that. And what else we got? Oh, nice. Well, let me know, Cholo. I got some family in San Diego. We could always meet in San Diego. Yeah. Oh, it's time to check the poll. Ooh, helpful but intrusive. See, that was a good poll. This is good information to know. Let's get some more votes out there. Everybody go look at the poll. Actually, wow, the helpful is tied, but like, did you guys see the thing that Nicole, can you go find that link? Nicole, can you find the link where Klay looked mad after the buzzer on the bench? Although it was probably not, benching related. With the BKN. By the way, yeah, Cholo and Dina gone with the BKN assistant. I looked at that video more, and it looked like it was a Brooklyn assistant. It was not Kyle Barber. My bad. Kyle Barber's way smaller than him, and I don't even know that Kyle goes on road trips anymore. I'm not sure, but it looked like a Brooklyn assistant because he had a sweat jacket on that looked like a Brooklyn logo, although all NBA logos are circular. It just didn't look like a Warriors guy, and so I think it has nothing to do with Klay being benched. However, social media might think otherwise. They might have just thought Klay was mad. But anyways, Maxey loses the ball, steps back and hits a three. I think that's legal, though. I think that's legal. He caught his own miss. I don't know. Was that legal? Do you have to let it bounce? Thought you had to let it bounce. They just Tobias, good defense on JK. Wow, Draymond finally got a call and won, but it wasn't called by Leon, was it? Called by Tyler? Oh my God, Leon didn't call that one. It was right in front of him. What's up with you, Leon Wood, man? You're horrible today. Oh, let's get that back up there. How much time's left? So that was at 9:47. All right. That'll be a free throw line jumper by Springer missed. I'm having trouble with my screen here. Kick ball by the Sixers. Yeah, I thought Maxey traveled right there. Jay got a hand in Maxey's fling. Okay. Yeah, but don't you... Okay, that's a block then. Steph turns the corner on Reed. Reed Island. Steph turns corner. Reed Island. All right. So Wiggins on Maxey. Step back two-pointer. No good. And Springer overran it. Steph rebound. We're on the break. Klay fakes a three. Goes bye-bye. Fouled. Oh, I wish he made that. Needs to make those, but didn't make it. BP was cheering him on. Mentality, did you miss my tirade at halftime? I've not been that fueled in a long time. Of course, I've been not been doing my meditations lately. I will freely admit that, unfortunately. Nicole got the link of Klay for you guys. We'll take a look. So far, you have voted mostly helpful for Klay, but intrusive. Yeah. And I think players in Klay's camp generally will pounce on the intrusive side. So if you're intrusive, they're going to get really mad about that. But anyways, even though it helped them, but anyways, we'll talk about that later. Maxey goes right by Draymond and hangs and scores against Klay helping out. And Draymond's like, where's my help? But I don't know. I thought he just got past Klay, got past Dray a little too easily. And Steph, no, Klay takes Pat Bev, no good. And the attack on Draymond, Springer, no, that's Kenyon Martin Jr. scores. So suddenly, 13-point lead is now 9. So now Wiggins, left hash mark, pick and roll with Steph. I mean, Springer is all over Steph. That's not fair. JK bursts ahead and gets the cut and scores. No and one? Oh, man. He beat Kenyon Martin to the spot on the cut as the gravity went to Steph. And Draymond rim protection against Springer. It's going to be a touchdown pass to JK. Nope, they got back. Oh, well, he lost his dribble. Now it's way back to Draymond. Back to Draymond. Over to Klay. He's covered nicely by Maxey. Maxey all over him. He sheds him. Almost an offensive foul. Didn't call it. Missed it. Pat Bev rebound. And Tobias turns the corner on Klay. That's what you don't want, but he blew the layup. Oh, we got lucky. Steph for three. Got it. Splash. Was that interference with... no, he just manufactured it himself. He used Tobias as a screen. Wow. That's GOAT stuff right there. And Maxey throws a wild one against Klay. Good defense, Klay. Give him credit. And Andrew Wiggins for three. So Nurse has to call timeout. Steph celebrates like this. And it's a timeout, Nurse. $69-52 suddenly. Q3, what do we got? Are we Q3 or Q4? Q3. Oh, you love the double step back by Steph right there on the replay. Let me watch this Wiggins 3 again. It's just a confident 3 over Pat Bev. 6:37 to go. That's Warriors basketball when one of our wings can hit threes. It's a beautiful thing. At last. At last. Oh, it's good to have Warriors basketball back. What happened to Dean? Oh, are you behind on the stream? Yeah, thank you, James Harden. Chambers.
What's up, Rich?
How's it going, Dean?
This is a good game, man. These guys are playing with confidence.
Yep.
Right before the trade deadline, too. You know, it's always good to see them not in their emotions or anything like that. Just out there playing.
Yeah. Here's the right here is going to be the Klay getting mad on the bench after the game. But it probably has nothing to do with anything. The only thing is that people on social media will think that it does have something to do with something. And therefore, I'm going to pause like that and then do this. Oops, turn off the sound. So he's having an argument with somebody, and the Brooklyn guy intervenes. I think it's a Brooklyn guy, but I'm not sure. Let's check this guy out one more time. You see that logo? Is that a Brooklyn logo? Is that a Warriors logo? I can't tell. But anyway, so like that's the thing is like, oops, that already went on social media. Everybody thinks Klay's mad after a win. So then Slater, possibly unbeknownst to Slater, everybody knows. You go there and go look at Anthony Slater. You go look on his media ones, and after the game, here it is with
how you feeling
with Klay.
I know you kind of feel great.
And the thing, I was told that a lot of reporters were there waiting to get in, waiting to ask Klay about being benched, and it's like, but if they're doing that and you had that video of him being mad on the bench, that actually helps Klay. So anyways, I just wanted to throw that out there. Okay, we're back to action. 6:28. Oh, 3-ball Korkmaz. Oh, yes, he missed. Thank goodness. You never know with these guys. Might just decide to hit shots suddenly. Steph draws a foul. Thank you, Leon. Foul on Pat Bev. Good cut. It was
helps him up. That's
the
nice.
usual mid-post Draymond pass to Steph. All right. So let me write that. Go ahead if you want to say anything.
Oh, yeah. No, just I'm glad that Slater video was out there. I feel like they trust Slater, and he is Curry.
There's nothing to do with trusting Slater. It's he's there. That's what he does.
No, I'm saying Klay, if he felt intrusive, I think he could have said no to it. So
yeah,
I think that was all good.
I hear what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Steph, it's both.
Okay. Let's go play by play. Korkmaz back up to Pat. Pick and roll with who's number 7? Forget. Oh, Mo Bamba. Pat Bev left side. BP a little too aggressive. That's 2 team fouls. I guess that's all right. That's all right. Draymond calms down BP a little bit. Oh, that's neat.
It's nice. BP's always got bruises around his eyes, man.
Yeah. Always got
rebounding.
And Tobias attacks left side. That's Tobias at Tobias's best.
Yep.
JK trying to get downhill. He got downhill, and they don't call a foul. Come on.
Out of bounds. I think that was the right call. I think he got that.
Oh, I think he got the foul, yeah. But it wasn't from the near guy. Again, it wasn't from the ref that's right in front. What's up with that, man? But we got the foul.
Yeah, good with it. They have 4. So we're in the bonus now. Even though the light's not on. Oh, come on, John.
Missed another one?
Yeah, I missed the first one.
DoorDash, huh?
I used to work doing DoorDash.
Farmers Market? Wow, I gotta take some notes. I'm gonna need some sponsors myself. Let me go find the competitor to DoorDash to be a sponsor.
Yeah, Grubhub.
Yeah, nobody uses Grubhub. Do you use that?
No, I don't, but I know they pay their drivers well. Oh,
All right,
an air ball.
3. Who got the rebound? Wiggins?
Yeah, Wiggins out to Kuminga, threw it out to Dray.
Extra pass to Wiggins. Left side attacks back to Podz. We got 10 seconds. They leave Wiggins wide open. Hits it.
Yes, sir.
Wiggy, wiggy. All right.
19 points and 9 rebounds.
Wow, Wiggs.
Yeah. Although Michael Jordan wouldn't tell him that during the game.
Push shot over Draymond. Good shot. Hold on a sec. Here we go. And that's
Wiggins.
JK.
JK just barreling down the lane.
Nice.
You like coming at you? You don't like that? I don't know.
Here, do a little play-by-play while I watch JK.
All right, Pat Bev over to Harris, over to Bamba, back to Pat Bev, sets the screen. Pat's going against Steph. Goes around another Bamba screen, back to Mo Bamba, who drove into Draymond and he got the charge.
Ooh,
Draymond
nice
threw the
one,
charge
Dray.
on him. Yes, sir.
They're showing the replay.
Draymond
Yep.
put that shoulder right to the chest for that one. So thank you, man. And JK Dray are coming out. 4.
Rotation up 21. So just because JK just scored, we're up by 21. Let's do the standard rotation.
Yep. So it's going to be Curry, Wiggins, Jamsky, Looney, and Moody. Curry going around a Looney screen with 2 guys on him, as per usual. Splits those guys. Fade away. No, that was totally an air ball.
Yep.
Tobias Harris coming down the lane. Right-handed layup. Good.
All right, I got it. BP turns the corner. Bye-bye, and high off the backboard. He's so good at that.
Yeah, I will slam his back against the stanchion, though.
And Korkmaz for 3. Missed it. Back rimmed it. But
finally, that dude never misses against us.
And Pat Bev, push shot. No good. Another rebound for Wiggs. What's that?
Yeah, that's 10.
Rebound.
19-10.
Wiggs, Korkmaz. Looney pick. Pull up 17 feet. Good.
Yeah, I mean, that's his shot right there.
9 for 14.
Keep leaving him open. 81-58, 3:23 to go.
Well, 3:16. We'll sync up later.
Oh, okay.
Tobias.
I'm ahead of you, so I can.
Looney rebound. Steph brings it up. What's that? Doubled. Steph is doubled. Nope. That's because somebody's slow. 1, 2, 3. Why? BP must have been on the floor. Steph attacks. No look past the Looney, blocked by Tobias. Ah, too bad. And KJ attacks and 1 against Wiggs. Good attack. Wings are going to be wings in the NBA.
Yeah, really.
Steve will call timeout. 2:54. Stop the momentum. 81-60, 2:54. 81-60, 2:54 Q3. Oh, someone smashed BP on the floor, said Nicole. Oh, I wonder. Let me go look. Oh, Mo Bamba. Oh my God, dude. He did sort of like, wow. I hope he didn't hurt him. I don't know that was a foul though. Let me watch the replay one more time.
Oh, Bruce changed your mind about Wiggins.
That might have been a foul, man. 3:50. I mean, it's hard to call that when the Warriors have sort of a fast break, but then it's 5-on-4. But anyways, Mo Bamba extra push down on BP, not called. It was
that's hitting after the whistle, man.
borderline dirty.
Can't do that. There's no rule against that, is there? To foul someone after a foul's been called. You don't
No,
get
it was a fast break by us. It wasn't after a foul's been called.
I
Go back to go back. Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe they ought to go look at that.
Yeah. It's beautiful San Francisco.
What happened was BP did a good job of boxing out Mo, but Mo Bamba's so tall, he kind of put his elbow on BP's back and just kept pushing him down.
That's an over the back.
Down. I mean, that's dirty, honestly. Like whether you meant it or not, maybe you just don't know what you're doing. But still, that's some BS. If I were BP, I would go talk to Mo Bamba and go, "Hey, bro, don't do that again, man." But he looks fine. He looks fine. But
that's not the point.
I don't like that. I don't like.
The point is that he might not be fine.
Anyways, Steph goes out because it's his rotation out, and maybe that's why we called timeout too, to get Steph out of there minutes wise.
That makes sense.
Okay, they're in zone. It looks like they're in man. Looney inside against Bamba, and he tips it in.
Yeah,
what a game by Looney, man.
Well,
foul on Looney.
Was it?
Basket interference.
No, they counted it on the broadcast.
Well, the broadcast, they don't hire basketball people for that. Oops,
that's not basket interference. No, I think they called a delay of game.
Delay of game? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Well, my criticism of billion-dollar cable companies still holds.
Yeah, no, I'm not denying that. I think they got the call right up front.
No, I mean that nothing to do with
1. Oh no.
No good.
No, yeah, let's go.
On the shot clock turnover. Pretty good defense.
Yeah, that's Warriors are swarming. And the team that swarms more wins.
Sorry about this.
Hey, going left.
Klay for 3.
Good going left.
Good. He's still dangerous, guys. Still dangerous.
Oh yeah, I love having Klay out there.
We're just talking to the casuals
who are not on here.
I know.
They know better now.
We're laughing at them. Yeah. All right, Kenyon Martin, wide open 3. Got to take it. They got to make it, and he made it. We're still up 22. This is a signature game if we can just close out effectively, like no clutch game.
Yeah,
that's what I want. Really,
like 14 minutes more of this.
I want to be that picky.
Moody way off.
A shot went off the backboard. Here comes Kelly down the lane. BP. No, didn't charge. No charge call. They're going to call on the ground on
Looney.
Looney fouled him. Yeah. Kind of purposely, he knew they were too close to the bucket.
It prevented
turn it on the line.
We are in the
2 fouls.
No, 4 it says here.
2 fouls on Looney, my bad.
Oh, 2 fouls on yeah. So we'll be in the bonus next.
I think that was a good foul in terms of it's a side out.
Yeah. As long as it's on the ground, that's fine. It's better than giving up a dunk.
Reed over to Oubre, gets a screen, attacks, kick out. Pat Bev, nope. And he attacks Klay. Klay bites.
Yeah,
2 fakes later. Klay says, my bad.
Yeah, that's all good. Let's stay down on Pat Bev. Come on, man.
We're tired. It was no more than my bad.
Well, here's another one.
Another
kickball.
Is that on Lester?
Yeah.
Bad turnover?
Lester's doing too much. I like him, but don't do too much. We don't need that.
Yeah. Every time he does something, it's the too much category.
Yeah, anyways, good at everything.
11 shot clock. Pick and roll to Looney. Kick out Moody. 3 ball. Mo stays ready.
Yep.
That's a stay ready 3, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Assist. How many assists? Looney has 2 assists, 7 rebounds. 7 rebounds? Oh, Moody blocks Kelly Oubre. Looney picks up another rebound. Maybe that was already counted as a 7th. 12 seconds.
Yeah, give the ball to Klay.
Klay, 4, 3, down the lane. Tough lefty. Why do that? But Looney got it.
Looney at the buzzer. Ah, he got it. Yeah.
Klay was just wanting Looney to shine there.
That's the second alley-oop off the rim that Klay's thrown today. I love it. What vision, man. Klay, baby.
How many putbacks? Dude, this guy's incredible. 3 offensive rebounds.
That was
8
lefty. That was lefty.
How did he
Klay's
do that?
cheering for him.
And then Looney picks up Klay off the floor. He did everything.
He's a
91
machine, man.
68. I can't even believe the score. When's the last time we've had this score, man? It's been since freaking 2022, man.
Oh my God. Yeah.
It sure feels like it.
Yeah.
We should look that up. No, we've had.
Oh, I looked up. Someone said because against the Nets, it was we held them to 98, I think 109-98. I think that was only the second time the whole season we held a team under 100.
Yeah,
And
I believe
I would
that.
love to do that again. That's more important than
68.
putting up more points.
Yeah,
If we can hold them to maybe 80 something,
yeah.
not 91, of course, because that means we wouldn't have scored at all. But if we can hold them under 100 tonight, I think that's the goal for the fourth quarter to me.
Yes. 2.
This game is going by, man. It's just nice flow.
We're
And,
not fouling.
yeah. Won this quarter by 20 points. We were up 3 at halftime. Just to remind you guys.
Nice.
So, got to keep it up. We know the Warriors, man. They get comfortable. I don't like that, but they do. It's just part of who they are. So,
No, right? Yep. Comes a time you have to accept what it is. You can't control it because we
you have to acknowledge it, but not be okay with it.
But sometimes I am okay with it. Like sometimes you got to be okay with a pretty silly turnover by Steph. It's just part of it because you're not going to get that without the other stuff.
I understand, but we can't keep blowing big leads to teams with their best players out. You know what I mean? You can't get comfortable.
Yeah. I mean, not for the whole fourth quarter, type of deal. Like you can have a brain fart, timeout, correct the brain fart, and close out the game.
Yeah, just stay. You don't need to do anything exceptional when you're up big time. But up by 24, something like that. 23, sorry. But you do have to, close out the game. You have to close it out and please God, not a clutch game this time. They're showing Rocky right now on NBC.
Oh, and I wanted to just go over the final poll tally. Looks like Slater was helpful but intrusive on the Klay interview is what you guys voted. But also like, I mean, Klay's got to realize as well, like, sometimes media is like that. Just kind of accept it. Yep. But anyways, we break their mini press, and so it's Lester and BP out there. Lester, they're in zone. It's like a 2-3 zone. Looney, right elbow, loses the ball, but it's their ball.
Yep.
Kelly Oubre, good job of knocking that out. Six on the clock.
Yep.
Lester to inbound. Get rid of that old score. Lester to inbound. Nope. Klay flared out. Didn't go to him because he wasn't that open. BP holds the ball, shoots it. No good. But Lester, no. Couldn't get it.
Oh, there's a call.
Foul? Gee, thanks, Leon Wood. Makeup call. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Actually, he did kind of check Lester because Lester was hustling from all the way around the other court.
Yeah.
So good job, Lester.
Love the hustle. Love it. You can always do too much in terms of hustle. Ooh, Looney almost lost it again.
Yeah.
Now he's driving down the lane. Go for the layup. It's good. Yes, sir. It's one.
God, Loon. The birth of Loon.
Draymond's going nuts. No, you saw high school Looney right there.
Jesus. Dray
That's
flexes.
the fastest he's ever moved.
Dray flexes on the celebration.
He's gonna hit this free throw too. I'm telling you. Splash.
And he hits
Nothing
it.
but net.
He's on fire. 9 points seems like a lot more than 9 points. 9 points, 9 rebounds in 14 minutes. Steph loves it.
Loud minutes.
I wonder what he's laughing at. There must be some joke out there. But anyways, KO attacks Looney. Klay's there to help, and it's good help because he blew the layup. Was very disruptive. Klay was. So good job, Klay. Goes to JK. Ooh. Swing it again. BP, swing it. JK's open for 3, corner, in and out.
Oh, in and out. That's a good shot, though.
That
was a nice
on that rebound, too. But Pat Bev brings it over to Maxey, back to Pat Bev, right hash mark. Looked like we were in zone. Kelly Oubre shanks it. JK another rebound. So that was good ball movement.
I would like to see Moody with this lineup here.
Klay, good.
Yep, mid-range, going right this time.
The thing is I know you want Moody like a video game, but like this group has done well, so you go until it breaks.
I understand, but you're not going to keep Lester out there. He's played a lot of the third quarter, So I think it'd be fine.
If it's on the spreadsheet, it's on the spreadsheet,
Yeah,
and that's,
I understand you think that way.
They have to screw up before you change that. It's like that's how it is in basketball. Like if I had a spreadsheet for all of my substitutions, and there would be that understood rule that they have to screw up before I make a change to this. And if you don't screw up, then I keep you in. You earned it.
Pat Bev rolls it in. That hit the front of the rim and went down. But you made it. Yeah, I understand what you're saying here, but hello.
Well, JK.
Slam.
Timeout, Nick Nurse.
Yep.
The only reason why I'm knocking that down like a whack-a-mole is because I don't want people to start doing that too much. Like, you don't do that. That's just the one time you did that, but I'm making it sound like you do that all the time. Don't take it personal. I'm just trying to teach the audience that in the NBA with the Warriors, at least, that's how it works. Of course, it could go different. I was totally wrong the one time when Trace Jackson Davis came in. But the reason why I was wrong was I did not consider that Wiggins was hurt, which then allowed a slot to come in. But even then, had I realized that, I probably would have thought that, okay, who's the 3 that would replace the 3? Instead, they went with Trace Jackson Davis to replace Wiggins, and it worked out, and it was good. And actually, I was surprised we didn't stick with it, because if they stuck with it, because did we win that game or no? Because
what game was it? Sorry,
I would have thought that he'd go with Trace instead of Looney, just because Trace was the momentum from the past game. But I think Steve is not going to give up on Looney, and it's a good thing he didn't, because look at this.
Oh man.
Anyways, so I just wanted to explain why I was in whack-a-mole mode. So,
no, I totally understand it. And the reason I think that Kerr is like that, especially Kerr and the coaching staff are like that, is because it does give guys the mental preparation for I have this many minutes. I have a consistent routine in basketball, and that consistent routine and flow and not being jerked around all the time that's very important, just mentally, especially for basketball, where you have to keep, like, if you have a hat trick in soccer, you should win the game, right? Steph Curry hits 3 straight shots in a row. It doesn't mean anything. You still have a whole game to go, So I definitely understand that from you, Rich. And maybe I was just saying I like the BP and then 3 wings, like Lester or Moody, Klay and Kuminga and Looney. That's all I was really trying to say. I'm glad we had the option, man. I'm really glad we had the option.
Don't get me wrong. I do think, if this was the playoffs, forget that. Just go with your best guy, which would be Moody.
Yeah.
For Lester. or some combination of that. That's a 2 and a 1, so that doesn't totally make sense, but yeah.
Oh, isn't BP the one out there? No.
I haven't thought about that. Yeah, so you could if this was the playoffs, you could immediately sub Moody for Leicester, and you'd probably be okay.
Is Moody on any minutes restrictions right before we come back? By the way,
I don't know, but probably doesn't really matter because he's a bench player. And the other thing is, Steve always wants two guys who can really dribble, and Moody's not one of them. So
yeah, that's true.
I don't know about
Although
that.
I think I'm okay with Klay doing that a little bit. I like his vision as a playmaker.
Anyway,
around the back.
Klay gets the long rebound, shoots a three.
He proved me right.
In the half court, though? Yeah. I don't know about the half court. All right, it's the big one. All right, so everybody's a Klay fan again.
Oh, good. You never should have not been.
Kelly Oubre
Tsunami Poppy, lefty.
They're going to need a ton of those. 11:36. Oh, man. Klay over to a wide open JK, over to wide open Looney. Dunk, missed the dunk. BP gets the rebound. Kick to Leicester. Wide open, missed it.
Oh, that's too bad.
Dang, that would have been.
I really would have brought the house down.
Off. Yeah.
Yeah, Klay fouls. Klay fouls to prevent a bucket there.
Hold on there. Here we go. Oh, man, this is killing me.
Lawler, by the way, on that Klay shot.
What about?
That made it 101.
Oh, Lawler's Law.
Yeah.
You had me thinking Jordan Lawler, who is one of his trainers, so I got really confused.
No.
So anyways, are we in the penalty? No.
No. We have one foul. They have two.
Number 16. Who the hell is that? Oh, that's Kelly. No, that's not Kelly Oubre. That's a right-handed guy. I don't know these guys. So he brought in Ricky Council and Turquavian Smith.
I think that's
the old I'll put my third unit in because we're down 25 and maybe you'll screw up. So they're in zone.
They're playing zone here. And there's Moody.
Moody left baseline, 10 on the clock, over to wide open Leicester. He shoots it. It's good. Rattles in.
Hey, made up for the last one. Let's go, Les.
Philly's going like, why is he so open? Oh, don't you know about him? No, he's not on the scouting report.
Yeah.
Maxey, is that Maxey? No, that's the other Smith misses and Kelly Oubre put back.
Yep. I guess Leicester is more the point guard 17. Here.
Oh my God, Leicester just threw the ball to the other team. Yep, gives up a dunk. I was like, don't exponentially make that worse, and he didn't foul.
Well, he just telegraphed it like hell to Klay, then threw a soft pass.
Yep.
That left me dunk.
Timeout, Steve, to bring in Guy Santos and Dario.
Nice.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Probably because we have a back-to-back. I think it's because we have a back-to-back.
Yep. I like to see a little Dario here.
Yeah. And rest Steph for tomorrow if possible.
Yeah, maybe Klay too a little bit. Although he's the main scorer out there. It was Santos, right? Yeah. I'm glad Guy's getting some minutes, man. I'm kind of excited about him. I think he's a really interesting player. Got good size and athleticism too. No big expectations, but yeah. Excited to see him.
I'm talking to Nicole in the chat, so you guys want to look at that. I wasn't, Nicole. What did I type? Oh, it wasn't, yeah. I typed it wrong. Everybody get on Nicole. She's a Klay hater. Oops, just kidding. Better not tweet that. That'll be written in stone. And that is your reputation for life on Twitter. God, I hate Twitter so much. But anyways, actually, I don't want to say hate. I feel sorry for everyone on that app. That's the official party line. Klay Thompson.
Hey, pity is a
Slate.
powerful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hey, looks like Santos is coming in to close for Klay again. Except this time it's because he called out and got us a massive lead.
Yeah. Scroll up on the box score. Scroll up or down. Klay has 6 for 12, 4 for 5. This is huge. Really, last game, I'll say it again. The only thing Klay did poorly last game was when he missed, they were just bricks or air balls. So it wasn't that bad. It just looked
Klay
bad.
had 3 great layups last game, too. And I think he's looking a little bit more comfortable driving to the hoop.
Behind the scenes, too. Go check that out on the channel when you get a chance. Yay, Wiggs getting a rest. Oh, the Wiggs smile is back.
Hey, there's nothing like it.
So beautiful.
And we got a squad, man. Is this our 3rd unit?
I know, right? We got a squad, baby. They're in zone again.
Oh,
forgot about the shot clock. Brandon is killing himself for that. Whoopsies.
Hey, this is the time to make those mistakes. That was a mental error, but not soft.
Steve's a little bit like, he's biting his tongue right now. Looking at it.
Always knows time and.
So, anyways, 738, 737. Just got to get through this. Up by 25. Hard to do the math. The 76 is in the way of me doing my math there on the graphic. Santos on defense. All right, so it's who the hell is that kid? I don't even know who that is. KO for 3. Got it. Oh boy. Yep. Woody couldn't get around this pick. BP will be the 1 over to Lester. Wide open. They let him shoot. They want this.
Again.
This Guy Santos tries to hustle, but they call ticky-tack. Ticky-tack foul. 4 team fouls, I believe.
Yep.
Unless they already had 4. Okay, no.
No, it's 4 now. Yeah. So next one will be bonus.
By 22, 719, 718, 717. Come on, guys. You got to do this for Steph.
Yeah.
Uber
hits another shot here.
Kelly missed it. Front rimmed it. Reed, offensive rebound against Dario. 1-on-1. Here he goes. Attacks, spins. BP helps.
Oh, that's 3 seconds in the paint, man.
3 ball for the young guy. He hits it. Who is that guy? Let me get his name right. Turkovan Smith. Turkavian Smith, number 23. Yep. With the dreads. Sarge in the middle. Over to Moody. Come on, baby. Nope. Oh, boy.
Getting a little complacent on offense.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Moody
blocked.
took it out of the sky.
Quavion walked right by, not walked, just drove right by BP. That was too easy. Guy misses a 3. Kelly Oubre rebound. Kenyon Martin down the lane. Oh, he blew a layup. Thank you. That was key. That blown layup.
Oh, Jensen's wide open.
Dario down low, wide open. Scores.
Easy layup right there against a small guy.
And Smith for 3. Nope. Oh, thank goodness. Could have gone either way right there. Whew.
Yep, it didn't though.
Oh man, and we burned a little clock there, so there's only 5:40.
Yeah.
5:39 back. Oh, BP.
Beautiful pass, but BP just barely missed the layup.
And Smith against Moody. Over to another guy I don't know. 3-ball, no good. Dario, rebound. Number 16 is Ricky Council. Dario loses the ball.
Oh, that was out on them, I thought.
Is that once?
Ow! They threw it off the backboard.
Yeah,
They threw it off the backboard,
that's
down
what you get
19.
for being careless over there.
That I'm angry about that. Don't do that. That's disrespectful. You're down 19.
No, I have no problem with that because that was a freaking careless turnover. At least,
Yeah, but
I
if
think
we
so.
did that, I wouldn't like that from our team.
No, I'd be like, Dario, all you guys, we deserve that because I don't want turnovers like this. Yep, he's
Yeah.
just dribbling to no man's land, and it's just a very unathletic play, and it's just like we deserve that.
Well, you don't. I love Dario, but I don't really want him running the ball up the court. You know, someone needs to come over like as soon as that first fumble happens, because he didn't lose it in one play. You've got to rush over to your big man and go get the ball if you're a guard. You know, what is he going to do? Shoot it? 35 feet? Oh, no. Go get the ball. I also love that they kind of had confidence that he would be okay, but go get the ball. You know,
Dean, who are you picking in the Super Bowl?
Oh, I think
Tread
that
carefully.
the
We got Bay Area people here.
Chiefs should
Ah,
relax. Should be the
I got
favorite.
relaxed. I got relaxed by
They
Dave.
should be the favorites. But I'm rooting for the underdog 49ers.
Oh, they are underdogs? Okay, cool. I
don't know about the lines. Some people were saying they were the favorites. They should think that they're underdogs, though. That's Mahomes, man.
Yeah, and I am definitely worried about Mahomes. Dario, one-on-one against another guy. Oh, I know this kid.
Oh, add one. No?
Missed it. Missed the one-legged fadeaway. That is Kenny Lofton Jr. Looks nothing like his dad. And he missed a three. Dario rebound over to Kojo, over to Moody, back to Kojo. 4:37 to go. Kojo around.
Hey,
Shot,
push on.
Kojo.
That's good.
Dribble right around Smith. Good dribble there.
Hey, and they threw it away. We're teaching them real good. Oh, Kojo, find somebody. They cut to some rando. No, I'm kidding.
Moody missed a three.
What was that? Why did they cut to him?
Yeah, because they don't have basketball people doing basketball stuff. But I digress.
Yeah.
Of Kenny Lofton over to forgot his name.
Oh, sorry.
Smith. Dario causes a turnover, and Lester for three on the break. Got it.
Flash.
That ought to be the nail in the coffin. 24-point lead with 3:54.
Trace is coming in, looks like.
Cool. Get Dario out of there just in case.
Yeah. Or play both of them together.
No. Rest
No.
Dario.
Rest Dario.
I don't want anything to happen to him. And one against Guy Santos. That is that's Smith. No, that's Ricky Council.
Ricky
Oh,
Council
man.
the fourth. What a great name.
It's good to get educated on all these guys you've never heard of.
Yeah.
We never get to see because we only see the Sixers twice. So Trace in for Dario. 3:41 to go. We're up by 22, which could be 21 right here. It is.
Yep.
And Kojo will bring it up. 3:39. They're still in zone. Moody down to Gee, back to Moody. Not Gee, less. Kojo down the lane. Over to Moody. What a pass.
No, that was a 360 pass.
Trace
Trace almost got that. He almost had that.
And here comes Council. Lester fouls him. Oh, gosh. Lester. That was almost an and one. I would have been all over Lester on that one. But turns out it's a good foul. Make or miss league. Let's go, Puka. I mean, Guy Santos.
Puka?
Yeah. Los Angeles
Yeah.
Rams wide receiver.
Oh. I do like that Guy Santos has like 2K tattoos though on his arms.
Oh, does he?
No, like they look like
Wait a
Shark's
minute.
back
Dario's
in. Yeah, for
Oh,
Leicester.
Lester played a hell of a lot of minutes.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did.
Okay, I get that. We need him tomorrow. Youngster, capped at 24 minutes.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Actually, look,
Played
Klay,
most of the
28
second half.
minutes. Kuminga, 29 minutes. Klay, 28 minutes. Interesting. All right, cross court to Kojo. He attacks, accidentally falls in Dario's lap, and he gets fouled.
Yeah.
Because Dario only has 10 minutes. So, okay, I get that. That makes sense.
Dario hasn't played heavy minutes recently either.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Preserve Lester for tomorrow. He's in a rotation with he has leapfrogged Kojo in the depth chart. Good for him. And his combination with Guy Santos has been really good since that happened 2 games ago. Good for them.
Definitely. Well, both tall, skilled players. You know, Steph. Oh, I thought he was drawing up a play. Wow, that's terrible defense. Who's that?
Oh, I didn't see it, but did they score?
Travion Smith just ran right to the hoop.
We're up by 19. 2:48 to go. Kojo makes it 20.
Oh, you got it.
Good Lord, Kojo. Somebody give that guy some credit.
Yeah, he is a steadying hand,
What's
man.
on
No
social
doubt.
media? Oh, and they turn it over. Guy, 3-2.
Loses it.
Trace, reverse layup.
Oh, he's so good. He moves like a guard for a center, man.
Yeah, he does move smooth.
And they cut away from the action again.
I know, right?
Oh my God. This isn't
Philly
football.
scored a
You
layup.
know, forever.
That was bad transition defense, but we will never know how that happened.
Yeah, who knows?
Ruby, Saric, pick and roll over to Kojo. Is he hot? He's hot.
Oh, he is.
And all right, Kojo, way to slam the door on the Philly mini run. Kenny Lofton 3, no good. Trace.
Slow it down here.
Trace
Use
gets
the
on the
clock.
board. Trace with a rebound.
Yep.
He already broke his trillion with the
Oh,
first
goodness.
layup. And he
That
gets
was
an assist to Dario
easy.
dunk.
GP2 is
38
going nuts.
crazy because Dario got a dunk. Wiggins loves it. Oh, man. We haven't had this in so long.
That's fun.
I mean, am I right? Like, I really
agree.
don't, even the time when we won by big, we didn't see the bench like that. Kojo! Oh,
That's right. He deserved that one.
He would have brought the house down in terms of
Yeah.
they would
Philly would have called a timeout if he had hit
would
that,
have
I
got
think.
nuts. And they missed a layup. And they're going to call a foul because Council looks like it took a lot of contact. Kind of a late call.
Yeah.
I get it, though. Refs want to go home, too.
I think that's okay.
Yeah, I probably got him. I wonder what Raymond Ritter is telling all of it. He's sitting right next to Kuminga. He's talking about something, and then Steph comes over and he nods. And I wonder if we're choosing who to do the TV interview. So we'll see.
I think it should be Klay, man.
I don't think they were surrounding Klay on that one. Let's look at the bench. Who's there?
Well, they got over 100 there.
It might have been Klay because he's nearby. Guy with the layup got called foul on the cut. Good cut. Might be Klay because Klay is sitting right next over there on the far end of the bench. Lester's there as well. So probably not Lester. He doesn't have the numbers, does he? 4 for 7. Yeah, he does. 13 points, 4 for 7. Could be Lester. If Lester is the guy, then we can go back to that one right there. That's what happened.
Well, I'm not sure Klay loves interviews, but anyway, yeah, you do it, young fella. Aggie hits.
I don't think he needed he didn't need to say that. We'll see. If it's Lester,
we'll see.
that's what it is.
Want to do a poll?
No, because I'm writing stuff.
Fair.
Maybe at the next timeout.
Oh, there's not going to be a next timeout.
7 seconds. Missed the 3. And they lose it. And Guy will get an open layup. Messed up. Korkmaz was there, but Moody cleans up.
Oh, Moody got it in. Beautiful. All these guys are playing with confidence.
All right, now we can do the poll. Let's see. Who does the post-game encore
called foul.
TV interview? Les, Klay, someone else. Let's see what happens. Hey, we got Road Warriors back. We're up by 24. I think we'll be closing it. Don't worry about that. I can do that math. 127 minus 104.
There's not really a shot you can hit that counts 23 points in 30 seconds.
Everybody scored. Antonio
Everybody
Banderas.
scored. Yes, sir.
We are good at cutting and passing as taught by Steve Kerr system. All of
Moody
the
more.
brothers.
Oh,
Moody in and
that's
out.
our ball. Yeah. Well, this would be a nice, exciting side out. Hold the ball, win the game.
Curry only had 9 points. Wow.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, it's not great for him. It's great that we won by without
Not
Curry
great for
having no nuts.
stats, but that's if you care about stats. I don't care about stats, so I think it's great.
I care about one stat only: win-loss.
104 final. Let's see who we got. What do you got in the poll? See who wins. Klay with a resounding lead right now in the poll. He's happy. I guess it's not Klay because he's leaving. Might be Lester. If it's Lester, then I just told you information that you should look out for next time.
Hey, Raymond Ritter looks like a Old West sheriff, man.
Yeah.
You know, or
Sometimes
bartender or something.
That way. Just saying.
That's all right. Yeah, that's all right.
There's not a single person that works in the NBA who at one point or another doesn't act like and blank. I'll leave that one.
Sheriff.
Sure.
Yeah, we didn't quite hold him under 100.
I should put Wiggs in the poll. Last interview on Wiggins,
yeah.
Warrior. I doubt that.
He did play well today, though.
Oh, he's on ESPN. Oops.
Looney.
All right, Looney.
Hey.
Wow. So I'm all wrong. End poll.
You helped flip that basketball game with some solid defense and crash to the glass. Can you discuss that run there, Loom?
Definitely. I just want to come in and bring the energy, try to protect the paint. I think they had like 20 points in the first quarter in the paint, so we just want to go out there as a group and get stops and see what happened. And our group got stops and was able to turn into buckets.
Loom, a lot of conversation about Klay Thompson not finishing the last game. I try to tell everybody to calm down. It's a long season, it's ups and downs. What kind of advice would you give people about that situation?
Our strength of our team is that we got a lot of depth. Steve likes to trust a lot of our players, give a lot of guys opportunity. And when the group was rolling, Steve let it ride out. And he had a great game last game. And Klay knows that he's been a great veteran. Everybody has sat in the court before, had to watch the other guys close out before. So everybody gets their turn. And Klay's professional. Came out, had a great game today. So that's what we're going to take for our team. All just buy into winning.
You're 3-1 now on this trip, play in Indiana tomorrow. How important was it for you guys to get the starters, Steph, Draymond, and Klay? A lot of guys didn't play a lot of minutes because you guys came in and got that separation. How important is that for tomorrow's game with the rest?
Super important. At this time of the year, everybody's feeling a little tired. We got a chance to get some rest on the back-to-back. And able to sit the fourth quarter is really important. So hopefully tomorrow we can come in a little fresher and hopefully handle business.
Well, you guys play well enough to win every single game of this road trip. In that locker room,
Do you guys sense that maybe you can start to turn it around here and maybe over a 15-game stretch go 12-3, 11-4? What do you guys think about that in the locker room right now?
Definitely. We've been playing basketball the right way. Sometimes we come up on the short end of things, but as long as we play the right way and we handling the small things, boxing out, transition defense, and we keep building good habits, I think we're going to turn it around and start winning some games. This road trip's been something you can see.
Lundall, have a fit eight. Have a safe flight to Indianapolis. We'll see you tomorrow for a quick turnaround. Congrats on the solid game. 9 points, 9 rebounds, Lundall, 2 block shots.
So I said in the comments with Festus saying, oh, everybody should calm down. I think he's missing that piece of information that, like, we are calm, but then Klay's going to be mad after the buzzer. That's fishy, right? But then I don't think it was really had anything really to do with that.
There are a lot of people who haven't been calm too, Rich. We are calm, yeah, but a lot of people just been going crazy all season long.
Yeah. So
I appreciate him saying that, kind of, actually.
Yeah.
Stop. Klay. Come on, man. Klay played great today. Played absolutely great. Everybody played great. I believe we are 15-3 against teams with 14-3 against teams with below 500 record. And we are now 9-22 for teams above 500 on the season. Because obviously the Sixers are above 500 this year, though maybe not that lineup. So we're really taking care of business against most teams. I can't say if they were below 500 when we played them or they're below 500 now, but either way, Pacers are a tough team. Obviously, Halliburton, Siakam, Turner, Hield. Who's the young fella on the team? Mathurin.
Yep.
That's gonna be really, really tough game. But if we played with,
been so long since we were 2 under 500. Oh, knock on wood.
Yeah, man. Well, I'm going to take a break real quick, Rich. I'll be right back.
All right. All right. I dare the Pacers to game plan on Steph, because we already have Steph setting picks. I don't know. We'll see, right? That's a good question. How will the young Pacers respond to the many weapons that we have? How impressive are they? I wonder. We'll see. That's a good matchup. We can pull it out in Indiana. That could really turbo boost us in terms of mentality, the mental side of things. To go get 2, really 3 in a row on the road would be, just something not within the realm of reality for at least 2 months. All of January, all of December, Really January and half of December. Had we won the Christmas game, we would have thought that we could go on the road and win 3, and yet didn't win that one, and then doubt started creeping in, and here we are. It's, of course, we didn't have Draymond. Didn't know when he was coming back. So now that we have Draymond, now that we have a new identity in terms of all these 2-point buckets. Let's look at the 2-point buckets. Obviously, we did better than 4 for 22 from 3. We were 16 for 38. And yet we still had, well, 38's a normal number for us. So I think Philly played us straight up. Had a lot of good 2-pointers, though. 59 assists. No, 59 rebounds. 30 assists on 47 made buckets. 16 for 38. 94 shots. 98 shots. 59 rebounds. 50. 12 offensive. They had 11 offensive. We had 9 blocked shots. Wow. Moses had 2 of them. Yeah, Looney was great. Looney was great. Nine points, 9 rebounds in 17 minutes. That's 18 and 18 when you project that out to 36 minutes. 21 and 10 for Wiggs. 9 of 14, 7 of 14 for Kuminga. So overall, 5 for 8 on the line. Overall, these two guys, look at that. That's a new identity. I mean, that is a new identity. Our wings, 39, 16, and 6. Divide by 2, 28 and 3. That's amazing. Field goal percentage, 16 of 28. Holy smokes. You got to love your team, man. You just think about it for a second. Wow. Our wings combined, 39, 16, 6. And 16 for 28 field goals. So if you divide by 2, just to get like what our wings are doing as individuals, 28 and 3 each. 8 for 14 each, which they pretty much were. Wow. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's a dream of any general manager. There's no way you trade Wiggs, first of all. So throw the joke, but it's so not going to happen that you can't even joke about it anymore, Bruce. Can't even joke about it anymore. There is no way Wiggins gets traded after this performance. But we kind of knew that. If you read this, the only reason why Wiggins was in the trade talks, aside from the fact that, of course, Dallas is interested in getting a wing. Of course, Milwaukee needs a wing. Of course. So who do you look around and who do you call up to go, oh, is your wing actually available? And then the other reason why, according to Eric Guillemino, as I talked about in the article, is because they were thinking to get off of Wiggins' contract before we found the magic formula. The magic formula now is this starting 5. And then credit the rotations behind that. Credit Lester, credit Guy for coming in. Of course, Dario replaced Guy in the first rotation again. And Wiggins came back. So like, yeah, this is pretty nice. This is amazing. I mean, if this can be more consistent than not, these 2 rows right here, you are going to be the envy of many a GM in the NBA. To have your wings do that, oh my God. So that's, you kind of have to understand the information, the context as to why Wiggins was in the trade talks. So I just explained it. So hopefully that made sense. And I kind of feel bad for Dallas and Milwaukee. They know they need a wing. And when I say I kind of feel bad, that means I kind of feel good. Like, haha, you need a wing. You need a wing. But we got our wings. What did Loon say? I don't know. I actually wasn't paying attention all that much. But you could just rewind it a little bit. By the way, right here is another funny one. Why is Dunleavy always in these funny photos? Why is that? I guess he was a goofy player. I don't know. All right. Pacers are really good offensively. Defense is okay. Yeah, let's see how they defend us. Well, here's a problem. I need to use the restroom. Good Lord, people want Wiggins gone? All right, restroom break, BRB. Oh, perfect timing. Oops, I removed him by accident. Okay, Dean, take it away, Dean.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Wiggs' defense is way better these days. Absolutely. I think he's I think he just got some of his confidence back too, you know, in his game. It was really weird last season. It took him a little while, but seeing the Wiggs that I was hoping to see all season recently, man, it's great. Especially, you know, having both JK and Wiggs being able to play together and not getting destroyed in the plus minus when they're out there. You know, Draymond's huge in unlocking that. He's come back and played incredibly. Let's see how Draymond did, actually. And he was plus 14 tonight, 4 points. Block, steal, 3 assists, 6 rebounds. Nothing too big. Just directing everything and leading the charge in defense. Siobhan says, I want Wiggs gone. Gone back to his 2022 championship run self. I love it. Yeah, trade Klay for Klay. I love it. It's too bad Amy wasn't able to comment more in here, but she's prepared for Chinese New Year, I think it is. Coming up. Just need consistent good play by Wiggs. Yeah, well, the consistency and humility are the two biggest things this year for us. I know Rich was saying nah to the Bucks because they need a wing. We do need to, you know, get into at least the play-in. But it's as I commented, it's great that teams are now trying to get Wiggs from us. We're not like, no, we have to get rid of him. Like, will you take a draft pick with him? They're like, no. Well, we might give you a draft pick for him. It's you know, just that confidence, just, you know, getting Wiggs back to being Wiggins, man. And maybe, you know, maybe he needed JK to take on that secondary scorer role a little bit, just to be able to play the way that he was playing with Klay and Jordan Poole back in 2022, 23. You know, taking on a lot of that scoring, playmaking type stuff. And I feel like Kuminga, also, as much as Draymond connected it, Kuminga's play also has to be credited. Just figuring out a way to fit in the offense, fit the offense around him, both of them, and unlock Wiggins, which obviously unlocks Klay. I mean, you can't defend two guys going to the rim, Draymond handling the ball, Steph being Steph, and Klay all at once. And I'm very excited about the potential, the potential for this team to have found its identity, have found its magic lineup, as you were saying, Rich. Oh, you put up my comment. Thank you. Smash
What?
Brothers.
Oh,
Oh, you
Smash.
put up. Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, they just call them the Bash Brothers. Why not?
I forgot to tweet out the link at all. Oops. So I'm doing that right now. Maybe we'll get a few on our channel soon.
The Bogus is saying everybody talking about unlocking JK, but JK has unlocked the Warriors.
Ooh.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's both, but JK's been playing great, man. He's just doing exactly what we need, And this change in luck, I put it back to him just picking up 94 feet a few weeks ago. Like, you would hit a layup and then just go right to the best player and pick him up the full 94. And that made it so easy to trust him because the defensive energy at least was totally there. It was totally there and it's been there, and that changes everything, man. Well, we're not quite rolling yet. We need to prove it against good teams. But this is something to build on. Absolutely something to build on. That's why he's Johnny Tsunami, says Arbel. Yeah, I think Kelly Oubre is a Tsunami guy. But
Oh, yeah.
What three taken away? Home Mentality likes your article, Rich. Says everyone should read it if you get a chance. Yeah, I second that. Leave a like, too.
Oh, thanks.
Absolutely. LetsGoWarriors.com.
Let's do this. I just love Dunleavy. He's hilarious. But let's get the...
I forgot he was a player so recently. He was playing against
I
Wiggins.
know. Crazy, yeah.
Yeah. He's a coach's son, too. I always loved ex-players and ex-coaches' kids. I like Steph Klay.
Was it?
And
Oh, no. Mike Dunleavy Sr., he was Portland's coach, right? But it wasn't Rick Adelman era when he went to the finals. Adelman.
Yeah, Adelman was with the Trailblazers when they went to the finals in the 90s. Yeah, I think that sounds right, but I don't really remember.
What the heck is that?
Oh, I was in school. Yeah, my class got out 4:45, and I came right on here.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Rich. No, Dunleavy's senior, Patrick. When did he go? Let's look. Mike Dunleavy, senior. He coached the Bucks, Lakers for a little while. Oh, yeah. No, he coached the Trailblazers from 98 to 2001.
Ooh. Steve's on the podium.
Hey, there you go.
Go ahead and talk for another half a minute or a minute.
All right. Let's see what you guys saying. Especially when you compare Les's one last game not being successful, why he managed to block that three. Cool. I think you're talking about a play I didn't see, but that's great. I can't look. I know I was saying Les shouldn't do quite so much. He's a two-way player, and he's earning minutes. We don't have a depth lineup really, but we have a lot of depth in our lineup, man. Haha.
Whoa. All right.
The depth lineup. Yeah. Just saying, I think we need a big sarcastically. I think.
Good Lord.
Oh, we don't have enough Sanders on this team. Oh, DV. Arbel was just calling Jonathan Kuminga Johnny Tsunami, which is from who? Who again? Jordan?
SwishCultures guy, Jordan.
Yeah.
SwishCultures.
Yeah. Yeah. JK unlocked the words. Machu's agreeing.
Gotta credit Jordan of SwishCultures. He has the delivery. It's not just, oh, Johnny Tsunami, like in a newspaper type
Yeah.
thing. His delivery. Go look at it. SwishCultures on Instagram.
Oh, I see DV. They're saying they weren't criticizing Les's, comparing it to Philly's successful challenge in Steph's 3 to unsuccessful one we had last game. Okay, I got you. Shy Kung Fu Panda. Oh, Shay Kung Fu Panda the crap out of Wiggins. And it'd be called a foul on Wiggs. Yeah. Well, people talking about the refs. We were fine in the second half tonight. I love that they just let them play. Had a nice flow to the game. Everything went quickly. Warriors have won 4 out of 5. Yeah, that's true. What are we?
Ready for Steve?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It's a rather longer snippet, probably 5 minutes. So here we go.
By BMW.
Yeah, I mean it's a great win and really important to take care of business and keep the minutes down. You know, going to Indianapolis tomorrow. For a tough game. So really, I was so impressed with our guys' defense and the connection. The whole group just played with great energy, and it just really feels like this team is coming together. I'm excited.
What did you see from Wiggins tonight? What did you like about his performance?
It was great. I mean, he obviously shot the ball well, but rebounded 10 boards, 4 offensive. Played defense on Maxey. We put him on the toughest guy, and just played with the right energy, the right spirit. The whole group did. Just thought everybody came out and competed and defended without fouling, and that allowed us to get out in transition.
How big of a difference in Klay's demeanor, energy, performance that we've seen from this game compared to?
He just looks so relaxed out there, and Klay just puts a lot of pressure on himself. Sometimes he goes through stretches of the season where, he just expects to make every shot, and he's hard on himself. And when he plays like he did tonight, just under control, moving the ball, and that's the right thing to do. Shooting when he's open, he's a fantastic player. So I loved Klay's game tonight. Very much under control, and just fit in with the group, and it was perfect.
Looney, this is probably one of his better games in a while. I think he was at plus 15. Just what did you get from him?
Looney was great. We didn't go to him until the top of the second, and he immediately changed the game with his defense, his rebounding. I just, I have so much faith in Loon, even though he's been, a little bit out of the rotation, at least from a minute standpoint, he's not playing as much, but he just always stays ready, and he always reminds you of how good he is. It's never flashy. It's just it's making solid play after solid play, and that's what he did tonight.
When you say you see this team coming together, I mean, and even pregame, I mean, you seem to have kind of an optimistic tone on things.
Yeah.
Where specifically, besides like the win column, are you seeing?
Well, the defense has been better, over the last couple of weeks. I don't know what the rating is, but I'm sure it's dramatically better than, where we were before that, before the stretch. I like the starting lineup. I like, JK and Wiggs together. Everybody on this team has just overcome whatever individual obstacles have come their way. And you can always tell, as a coach, you can tell if your team is connected, if they have the right energy, if they're supporting each other, if they care about each other. And I love this group. I love this team. They just they're staying with it. They've been through so much, both individually and as a team, and they're just connected and forging ahead. And I really feel great about the path we're on.
Funny stuff. Nicole and DV. We got a fisherman in the house. Oh my goodness. Fishing for a story. Oh my God. You guys can read it in the comments. Our little side laughs. Yeah, that's what I'll call it. Well, we got Lester Quinones on the podium, so why not just go with Lester Quinones? Let's see. Hold on a second. Oh, you're saying DeMar? Okay, hold on. Delete that. I thought you meant Levine. Lester's stay at the podium wasn't that long. So here's my answer to mentality. When you talk about trades, and that's in this article at the end of it, under the context of Looney, but because one thing that was suggested was that maybe trade Looney for PJ Washington, but that you would need Gary Payton's salary. I mean, just go read the article. I turn it down, but I can see why a salary cap type guy would want to manage the salary cap only as a video game of salary caps, right? And so when you bring up stuff like, oh well, shouldn't we trade for DeMar DeRozan perhaps? And I can picture that under the video game scenario in NBA 2K. However, in real life, it was so hard to get to this point. How hard do you think it's going to be to have DeMar DeRozan integrated into this and finding an identity with him? I think it's damn near impossible with, 2.5 more months to go. It took us so long to get to this point, and oh my gosh, the identity we finally have looks freaking amazing after the last couple games with JK and Wiggs. I don't think you can touch that. It's like you got to take it all. You really got to understand the process, like those two critical words in basketball, the process. So the process, you think instantly we'll find an identity with DeMar DeRozan? No, I don't think so. So anytime there's a trade, you got to consider that. And I literally said that at the end of this when Eric G followed up with me a couple of days ago to say, basically what he was saying is it would make our books might be cleaner if you replaced Looney and Gary Payton with PJ Washington, because PJ Washington has pretty good upside and he's got a declining contract. And as the salary cap goes up, his contract looks better and better into the future and possibly winning some regular season games. However, if we can make it into the playoffs, I would rather have Looney in the playoffs. It's like, I'd rather have PJ Washington over the course of 82 games. I get that. Maybe not at the expense of GP2. I'm a little bit attached to GP2 in terms of his role as a backup point of attack guy. So we have Wiggins as your main point of attack guy. Probably, and he's probably better than DeRozan, point of attack. And then you've got JK as a pretty good point of attack, except against smaller, quicker guys, which Wiggins can handle. So I'd want a backup for that just in case. And that my backup to that is GP2. So I wouldn't want to sacrifice GP2 just to get PJ Washington. It's not good enough for me, but I don't know PJ Washington well enough to know if he can cover guys on the wing. He's 6'7" with a 7'2" wingspan. Thank you, Dean Chambers, for doing all that research on PJ Washington as to why Eric G likes PJ Washington. He probably liked him since he was drafted. You know, Eric has that depth of knowledge of knowing all these guys in college. But yeah, so I get that, but then I go back to, well, then we still got to integrate a guy like PJ Washington. So people that are more salary cap heavy, there's a guy on Twitter. What did he say? He wanted to trade. Hold on, let me look it up. Can I look it up without giving it away? I'll look it up. Who did he want to trade? Let's see. Jesus. Oh, he wanted to trade Dario. Come on, man. Oh my God. I get it in terms of cleaning up your salary cap table. And that's the problem with guys that are the Achilles heel of guys that are salary cap heavy, that understand all of these, you know, the value of this guy, the value of that guy. First of all, the Achilles heel of these guys is that Kevon Looney having a bad game doesn't mean he's going to have 82 bad games. Klay Thompson having a bad game doesn't mean he'll have 82 bad games. So when you say that you're going to trade out this guy for another guy and maybe get some second round picks involved in that, it's just like, in real life, that doesn't make sense at all. As I said, first of all, Dario taking care of Decky's family, there is no realistic way that you will trade Dario. No realistic way. No way. It's just not realistic, human terms. In a video game where there's no issue involved in deaths of assistant coaches, like you can't program the death of an assistant coach in NBA 2K, right? So we're not trading Dario Saric for that reason alone, but also the reason that, and it's a domino effect, we're not trading Chris Paul because we need his contract to be used later. We still need to see how this group fares. And so far, looking good, you know, after tonight, looking real good. And part of that equation is Dario and CP3 are a package deal. They're together. You play them together. They were awesome 6-2 before Draymond went into bad Draymond mode. So I understand that based on the numbers and based on not having second round draft picks, and you want that because today there was a trade involved for Monty Morris. There was second round picks involved. Oh, we better get some second round picks so we can throw them in deals and stuff, or have them for later, or be able to sign them without it counting against whatever taxpayer mid-level, whatever. You don't have to dip into the taxpayer mid-level. It's just like, bro, that's not happening from a human aspect. Now, if Dario gets traded tomorrow, then I am dead wrong and I look ridiculous in front of you guys. However, I will adjust it, and I would my number one question would be, how could you trade Dario after Steve said he was a hero after Decky's death? Then I would need that information to update my database. But I would think that the people that are more heavy on salary cap financial management, how about you guys learn more about the human side of the team rather than the other way around? Like, I think the most important thing to learn about the team is the human side. And to do that, you need to hear Steve on the podium every day. You need to hear everybody on the podium every day. It's the basis of Let's Go Warriors. And so that's what we do here. We are heavy on the human side. So I hope people understand why I do this. And I spend all day to write articles like this, because I said to myself, this is not going to generate any revenue or hardly any, because we don't have a whole ton of subscribers here at $5 a month donation wise on Substack, and our YouTube channel is suffering right now because we're not winning, and the YouTube algorithm is punishing me. Like this behind the scenes video, as I said, it's got 1K views and it's been on for 5 hours. We need 1K in 1 hour for me to continue to do what I do here and spend 5-6 hours on a live stream, that type of thing. Which, by the way, thank you, Dean, for taking your time out. He's not getting paid for it, but it's the passion. So I said to myself when I was writing this article, I was like, well, people need to know this stuff, and I enjoy this. And so I'm just going to do what I enjoy and send out a frequency and vibration to the universe. Please make our YouTube channel as successful as it was during the championship run and last year. Let's get it back to those levels so I can keep doing what I love to do, which is give you information, and give you information that covers the human side. And when I say human side, I mean all of the interviews, but also my background in basketball. Today, just now, an NBA agent out of the Bay Area, who was once Dwight Howard's agent, believe it or not, he sent me the information that I wrote in this article here. Dwight Howard, it is a paywalled article, but he gave me really good information. Insider stuff right here. Subs only. Had to do with Dwight Howard. He called me up today. He said, I need referees for my club sport league at Fremont. He runs the leagues at club sport. Said, I don't have anybody for tonight, and I'm in trouble. I need refs. The problem is they're all doing high school playoffs right now. So I call up my guys, and one of them is Damian Lillard's AAU guy, Melvin Landry. So I hit up Melvin, and Melvin goes, well, Club Sport Walnut Creek is paying $50 a game, so you better, just FYI. So I tell the guy who's the agent of Dwight Howard, who's connected, I say, it's got to be 50, bro. And, all right, fine. By the way, this guy pretty connected. He's very, very, very connected to one guy on the Warriors who I cannot tell who it is, but I'm not really able to get a whole lot of information from him, unfortunately. I wish. He really doesn't have a whole lot of information on this one guy, but he is in the inner circle. And so I got him a ref. Tonight. And he used to be one of my better refs from Dream League. I'm shocked that we got him. So he owes me one. An NBA agent actually owes me one. But the reason why I bring that up is because that's the human side of basketball that you are not going to get from anybody. You're not even going to get that from, obviously, the people that work at the billion-dollar cable companies. You're not going to get my perspective on the Warriors from a basketball side of things in real life, as I just bragged about. You're not going to get that from anybody else. That's on Twitter, obviously. That's even a beat writer for a newspaper. You're not going to get that. So what you're going to get is you're going to get the Warriors from the human side as human as I can deliver it, and as much as I can. So let your people know. Let everybody know that that's what we do here. Like articles like the Let's Go Warriors one that we did just now with Wiggins. I mean, you're not going to find this anywhere else. And so I haven't figured out how to brand ourselves, because I'm not going to just go out to Twitter and say, brag about this, brag about that. It's not possible. There's not even enough characters. I can't change my about us. I could change it to be better, but it's just hard to explain. It's hard to explain all of this. So kind of need your help on that front. And overall, I don't know what else I need to do, but I just really don't think there's anybody out there that can keep up with us. And I want to credit Dean. I want to credit Anthony Tsai. He's going to be in Indianapolis for All-Star Weekend, and I'm going to put him to work. I'm going to make sure that he has a Dropbox and he uploads to the, we got to sit down and talk about that. But what I do here, I really truly believe that nobody else can deliver what we deliver. Like, there's the athletic and there's what we do here. And Dean, I call Dean the Dean of Positivity Chambers for a reason. And when we disagree on something, me and Dean, because we do disagree on stuff. When we disagree on stuff, we figure it out pretty quickly. Why? Because we also want to embody. We actually end up embodying the Warriors, how Steve Kerr does it. So instead of everybody being all upset about Steve Kerr's this rotation, that rotation, we had the little example tonight. Go scroll back, look in the comments, look in the description for the timestamp. We ironed it out because we embody the Warriors. We embody how Steve goes about his business, how Steph goes about his business, how Dunleavy and Lacob go about their business. You got to keep it positive, and you got to have that gratitude for what you have and go back to that. So that's where Dean is unmatched. And that's why I'm so happy to have Dean on here with me as the broadcast. I told you before the game, again, I'm bragging again. I told you before the game that the post game would be short because they have a back-to-back. They have a flight to catch, and there's not much. NBC's running the 49ers stuff. So let me go search for maybe they uploaded a post-game thing to the NBA database. No. So that's why I kind of rambled and I kind of went on a tangent with bragging about our human side of things. And it just honestly, I don't want to say it bugs me because I don't want to be bitter about anything. Remember, like I'm almost there, like 96% not bitter. And the day that I can tell my story, that will be the day that I'm already probably, a couple months into it, I will have been 100% not bitter about anything in my past. All the people that have had a conflict with me, let's call it. I used to say, stab me in the back. I don't want to talk in those terms. You stabbed the previous Rich in the back. I'm not that guy anymore. So you didn't stab me in the back. We just had a conflict of interest. But the day that I can explain all that, but I want to wait until a time that I'm really confident. Like the YouTube is going awesome, number one. And number two, maybe this will happen between now and the next All-Star weekend because it's in San Francisco. Because I want to spend some money. Hopefully I'll have some money, but spend some money next season to get the Let's Go Warriors name out there, whether that's working with party promoters that just have a Let's Go Warriors banner at an all-star party or something like that. Whether it's maybe I'll set up a lunch with all the media people on Wednesday or Thursday before All-Star weekend. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out, but I got to feel real confident before I get to that point of 100% no bitterness on all the conflicts that I have before, because basketball in and of itself is a very, very competitive dog-eat-dog world, which is why Klay, and I said I'd come back around to this, which is why Klay and his camp were so outraged by Slater. Speaking of which, I can't wait to reconnect with Slater, man. I mean, I hit him up the other day, right? I hit him up for something random. What it was that he asked Draymond a question, and it was I think it was the foul, and some foul, and Draymond said, "I was told today." This was 2 or 3 post games ago. I was told 2 post games ago, maybe it's 3. I was told by the ref that getting hit in the head is not a foul. So NBC Sports Bay Area ran that. And he started the question as he goes, Slater, I was told that I was hit in the head and that's not a foul. So I don't know. And then he walked off the podium. So then I'm looking for it all over the place. I can't find it anywhere. It's not even on the Warrior SoundCloud, which Raymond Ritter oversees. Okay. So I just randomly hit up Slater as an excuse to hit him up every now and then and just go, hey, did they delete that part because they didn't want Draymond to get a fine from the refs? And long story short, he doesn't know, but he got back to me. He could have easily just never got back to me on that, right? So I think there is a little bit to be said about us being in the trenches for so many road games and home games and practices, but that's where, and it goes back to what I was saying, where the NBA agent calls me up because he used to play in my basketball league to get a ref for tonight on short notice. The ref is right now making $50 per game in the second game. He and his son are going to ref 3 straight games and make $150 over in Fremont because I connected the dots. And that's because we've been in the trenches together. Me and the NBA agent at a game, at one of my games, at a tournament, whatever it is. He brought his team. I score kept his game, and that's good old-fashioned basketball camaraderie. And that's what I go back to all the time is the basketball camaraderie of these guys. And that's what makes us a different media, because like we get that. And I just hope more and more players understand that. I hope they understand that, especially like a guy like Draymond who sees my stories, but I hope he understands that there is actually a media guy out there that understands what it means to be in the trenches in a basketball environment. And that's the type of angle that I deliver. And that's the type of angle that Dean delivers, because he's learned that that's what it's all about at the end of the day. So anyways, let's see. Anthony Slater has Klay in the locker room again. Oh man, my KD's on fire. And remember, I credited Slater the other night for being able to deliver that to protect Klay. It actually protected Klay, and yet Klay's people don't even realize it. Whatever, it happens. It's a dog-eat-dog world, right? So Klay's people, they're focused in. They're like, they've got their defenses up. Remember, I told you, you're either in defense/survival mode, /stressed out, all of these things that are heightened. You're in beta brainwave territory here. That's what happens when you're in animal instincts, right? Survival mode. However, the flip side of that is that you're not all riled up. You're not all stressed out. You're like me and Dean for the most part. And that's when you're able to learn, you're able to create, you're able to love, you're able to have empathy, you're able to be in a damn good mood, have gratitude. And again, please choose gratitude over everything else, because that feeling is the best feeling. It's not when you're, plotting and scheming against a coworker who stabbed you in the back type deal. Thinking that NBA media is out to get you, like Slater's out to get me. He might be doing his job, but he might inadvertently help you. And you're not going to realize that if you're in dog-eat-dog mode. So let's take a look at what Klay had to say.
To see your name come up in trade conversations with the deadline, you're not saying that's going to happen, but it's different than ever before.
I don't partake in NBA discourse on that. I think that's such a waste of energy. And at the end of the day, whether I'm wearing a Dove uniform or another uniform, I'm going to be myself. I'm going to be one. I'm going to be KT.
I assume the preference remains to stay here even beyond this season.
That is correct. Good assessment.
It was in pregame that even if no trades are made, he feels like this group still has what it takes to make a run, even though obviously you guys are sitting in 11th right now. Where is that level of optimism even from you? Like, this group that's in here can still make noise.
See Steph Curry, see Draymond. You go home and check our playoff record as a trio, and then you have what we have, champions. I believe it. I will always believe it. Right? And, it's a long season, so I will always believe we can always make a run, especially when we're all suited up. That experience factor.
Who's got an AI website that we can filter out Klay and listen in on Draymond's responses? Anybody know? Let's get some technology at work here. So here's more Wiggins. So they're gonna go ham on the trade stuff, right? Even Slater's gonna do his job and get some trade stuff. And I wonder whose mic that is.
Not really. I just hoop.
Probably the Warriors.
I don't worry about what I can't control.
Is your preference to stick here through the deadline?
For sure. And I love the fans,
Do you feel like this team? I mean, Steve said it tonight. He feels like even if y'all make no moves, he still thinks, despite where you are in the standings, this team can make a run. Do you feel like that?
For sure. For sure. I feel like we've been finding something good. It's been working for us, and as long as we, everyone buys into what we got going on, and always make it about the team. I think we'll be good. Not really. Not really.
There's no way Klay's getting traded. And also, that's what both Bobby Marks and Brian Windhorst of ESPN just said. So there's the Wiggins one. Any more? Is there any more out there? Oh, boy. I saw another microphone there. So I wonder, what if we just went Wiggins? Wiggins and look for some kind of media. Maybe somebody else has got something. Nope. I don't like this format, but okay. Elon, whatever. Wiggins. All right. Nothing. Hard to find. Let me see. Philadelphia beat writers might have it. I have Philadelphia beat writers in this timeline right here. So, yeah. So I don't think we're going to get any podium. In fact, check SoundCloud real quick. Oops. Not SoundCloud in general. Let's get SoundCloud Warriors. Somewhere I got it. Tracks. Okay. Lester on the radio. All right. Wiggins postgame ESPN for 1.5 minutes only. We heard Looney. Steve Kerr pregame for 12 minutes. That might be good, actually. Let's listen in on Steve Kerr pregame because there might be some information. Steve pregame audio now on for 12 minutes. Let's hear what information he has.
I expect him to play.
Steve, you recruited and pitched Joel on the Team USA. How disappointing was it for him to go down and have surgery and be out for the time that would be out?
Yeah, I mean, it's disappointing regardless. We want everybody healthy. We want especially our star players in the league because they're the ones who really drive the entertainment, and that's what our business is. And then, for us with USA, our fingers are crossed that he'll be healthy this summer and able to play because he's an amazing player, and we're really excited to have him, part of the program.
And the Sixers went from looking really good just 2 weeks ago to now they're facing a tough haul. Mm-hmm. You've gone through that in your career with big players are down, tough seasons. I mean, how do you as a coach, how do you as a team go through that when you know it's going to be kind of a tough sledding ahead, I guess?
I mean, you really have to look at this season in the big picture and recognize that there's just going to be weird times. There's going to be times where you go through injuries, slumps, whatever. I think Eric Spoelstra said something, they lost 7 in a row a couple weeks ago. And he said, it's hard to explain, but it's just one of those weird occurrences during the year. And you just have to keep plugging away and you have to fight your way out of it. And we all go through it. And right now, obviously, the Sixers are really shorthanded. And so we're expecting Nick to throw the kitchen sink at us tonight. He's got a lot of tricks in his bag. I think they're going to put a lot of pressure on us. They're going to come out fighting because that's the way you get out of a rut like this one.
The league has been leaning on guys like Steph, LeBron, and KD for a long time. They've been holding up their part of the bargain for a long time. Why do you feel they have been so effective for so long and so late in your career?
Well, they're both kind of aliens. I mean, when you think about it, people just don't really get better with age. Most people don't, at the age that they are. But I think with each one, they addressed their weaknesses mid-career and really worked hard. In Steph's case, it was physical strength. You look at a picture of him now compared to 10 years ago, it's pretty dramatic. So he got stronger and stronger in order to withstand the rigors of the season and to go up against all these offenses that are trying to target him in order to wear him down. LeBron, you look at his shooting now compared to 10 years ago, it's unbelievable. About halfway through his career, he just completely changed the net. We all, at that time early in his career, he just went under every screen and just begged him to shoot. Now he's like 40% three-point shooter. So I think both guys are just maniacally driven to get better, to keep going. They love it so much. And they were blessed by the genes that they were born with.
Are you hoping that this Olympics that maybe another young face, American face can kind of step forward and kind of take on some of that leadership responsibility that comes with being a great player in the league? It goes beyond just what you get from the court. Are you hoping that this summer can kind of usher in that mix?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like this summer would be a little bit of a last hurrah for some of the guys on the team, and you wouldn't expect Steph and LeBron and Kevin to all be there in 2028. You never know, but it does seem like it's a time where some of the younger guys could be transitioning into leadership roles, and having coached the young group last summer in the World Cup. I mean, the guys who jump out to me are Anthony Edwards, Tyrese Halliburton. Those guys were fantastic and really good leaders. Jalen Brunson was great. I mean, it was such a fun group to work with and such good guys. Mikal Bridges, and they're all young, rising stars in this league. And, that's obviously what USA Basketball is looking for, the best of the best, but guys who can also lead and be part of something, bigger than themselves.
What perspective do you feel like you gained from the USA Basketball experience so far last summer and whatnot?
I think every coaching experience is a good one. When you coach in FIBA, you see a different game, you see a different style, and you have to adapt to that. But you see influences from all over the world. Whereas the NBA, it becomes a copycat league, and you play the same teams, and you're watching the same teams, and you get used to, your opponents and what different coaches are doing. So FIBA really exposes you to, a lot of differences and things that you can, maybe add to your own team. And it's a different game too in terms of the rules and, kind of the tournament format, one and done. So it's a lot of fun.
Do you feel any extra level of tension around you guys next to the trade deadline than in past years?
Not really. The guys have been great. Everybody is committed and playing hard, playing together, and there hasn't been a whole lot of chatter. I know there's a few guys' names being mentioned, but hasn't been a whole lot of talk. So I always say I don't really expect anything to happen. Usually when something does happen, it's a surprise. Maybe there are exceptions, but it's usually a whole lot of chatter and then not much happens.
You said a few times, I don't expect you guys to do anything. Is that just, like you said, just is that your natural state, or is it more, through talking to Mike, surveying the situation, you just don't think anything's out there for you guys?
Well, yeah, I mean, I've spoken with Mike. He was on the trip and went home, and spoken with him every day the last few days. So there's always conversations that he has with other people around the league, and he shares those conversations. And I think for every 100 proposals, only one probably actually happens. So I'm just kind of used to this by now. I don't know how many trades we've made. I know one year, the year we had the worst record in the league, we made a bunch of trades to get under the tax, and that made perfect sense. And so we were expecting deals that year, but every other year pretty much it didn't feel like anything was going to happen, and most years nothing did.
What do you lean on to help get you guys steer towards?
I'm sorry?
If nothing does happen, what do you lean on to steer you towards, postseason?
The guys who are here, they're it's an incredibly accomplished group. We've got some exciting young players, and we've got a good group. They're, like I said, they're really committed. Every guy on our team has really overcome a lot individually this year. Being taken out of the starting lineup and being injured and bouncing back. Young players who have emerged through hard work and patience. And I'm just really enjoying coaching this team. And it is a long haul, as I mentioned earlier. And I feel like this group can do something special. I really do. So if we don't do anything tomorrow, then we feel like we've got.
Oh, lost him right here. Strange.
Is that injury might mean to Team USA and his availability?
Yeah, of course. But there's not a whole lot that we can do about it. So he and I texted the last couple of days, and I'm hoping he's here. I don't know if he's going to be here tonight, but I'd like to say hello. But yeah, we're hoping that he's healthy and ready to go. And if not, then obviously we'll have to replace him.
A lot of talk about the 65-game threshold for MVP and things like that in relation to Embiid's injury. Have you noticed guys forcing it a little bit extra to make sure they hit that threshold? Do you think there's extra pressure on players to make sure that they can get to that point?
I can't really speak for any other players. So I haven't noticed it. I haven't watched the league and said, oh, that guy's for sure playing, to get an award or an honor. And I think the hard part with it is the financial component to it. Be one thing if guys are giving up an award, but you make first team All NBA or whatever, there's huge financial ramifications, and that makes it tricky. But you would hope that everybody is taking care of their bodies first. And seems to me that if there weren't that 65-game limit, most people who vote would kind of have it in their heads anyway, but wouldn't be exactly 65. But somebody plays 57 games, they're probably not getting, voted MVP or whatever. But I understand, the league's concern about guys missing games. And so I understand the rule. It's not ideal, but I don't know that there's an ideal solution.
I'm expecting Nick to throw the kitchen sink at you tonight, given their situation. Just for you, who's the star of Embiid's caliber in the middle of the season? Like when you guys lost Steph a couple of years ago, like what are the biggest challenges of changing so much like midstream in the middle of the year? Just like what are even the first steps that you take to account for a guy being out for that long?
The first step, honestly, is getting everybody to recognize that you got to fight your way out. When you're in a rut, when you're missing guys, schemes, lineups don't matter as much as competitiveness and fight, and that's how you have to motivate your team and get your team to understand what's at stake and what the challenge is. And if the group is playing hard, then the schemes can really matter. And so I think that's always the first step, is just getting everybody to fight it. It's one of the reasons you frequently see in the league when a couple stars are out, that team wins. In a lot of games, the Lakers beat Boston last week without LeBron and AD. We've lost 4 or 5 games this last couple of years when we were facing teams that were missing multiple guys. It's just all these guys are in the NBA, and sometimes when when a group gets its chance, gets its opportunity, and some of them don't normally play, the energy and the intensity is really overwhelming, and that's what you have to try to inspire your team to be when you're shorthanded.
All right. Turns out the interview with Steve postgame was entirely covered by NBC. So only 3.5 minutes, and what we listened to was 3.5 minutes long as well. So that got covered. In fact, if we refresh that, they should have it post game. Oh, there's Wiggins post. Oh wait, no, that's ESPN. Okay, we can listen to those, but also we do have this Kelly Olynyk rumor by Jake Fisher, which is right here. If you go to search on Jake Fisher on Twitter and scroll down to the Shake Milton rumor thing, he has Kelly Olynyk in there, and let me talk about that real quick. So the first thing I do on the Olynyk rumor from Jake Fisher, so we have interest in that. The first thing is what's his salary? So that's what you do is you go to Hoops Hype, you pull up the Jazz, and you look at Kelly Olynyk's salary. It's $12 million. All right. So that puts us, then you look at our salaries. Who would be at 12 million? Wiggins is way too much. Like, if we match the salary, unless we're trying to shed Wiggins, because we could always, trade out 26 and bring in 12 because we are over the tax. But like, gosh, what would be like if we called up Danny Ainge? What? And we go, is Olynyk available? Oh yeah, yeah, he is actually. Who the hell would we put in that one? I mean, it have to be Looney, right? It'd have to be Looney. Looney and Dario? I mean, again, I just don't see, 8-10 million to match the 12 million. I don't see us trading Dario like that. That would be, how would you explain that to Decky's family? Like they don't know a thing about this trade stuff, right? Oh, we're trading Dario. Tell Decky's family sorry about that. Hell no, that ain't happening. So can't be him. Corey Joseph and Looney for Olynyk. I don't know. What are they? That's the first thing that you would do is you'd be like, for whom? How do you even make it possible? He's an expiring. Okay. Yeah, so I can see why you would reach out. He comes off the books. But then you're losing Saric anyways. Maybe there's some bird rights involved, and you think you can extend them. Okay. I think it's more of a kicking the tires type of deal. But if it ends up happening tomorrow, none of these guys are going to move the needle for Danny Ainge, right? Like these guys. I mean, Trace Jackson Davis is important for us in the future, and you want to keep him because you have control over his contract at such a low price. And he's definitely already playing over his salary. Like most of these guys never play. Like these guys down here never play. So it's got to be one of these guys in a trade, unless you're trading out Wiggins? I don't know. You don't want to trade out Chris Paul yet because you want to have that flexibility for later in case something shakes loose, which was basically described in here. And actually, you could retitle this article to be why we keep Chris Paul rather than why Wiggins was part of trade talk. But having Chris Paul in the title doesn't help my search engine optimization. So I never even gave it a thought. But this article talks about how the Chris Paul contract is kind of important for right before draft day to give us that flexibility in case there's a team that's about to hit the second apron, or there's a disgruntled superstar and their team is near the second apron. You never know. Let's just see what happens. Let's just have that optionality. And oh, by the way, Chris Paul happens to have the best plus minus on the squad, at least since 2 weeks ago. Maybe Draymond has skewed things a little bit by now, but on the court, I think Chris Paul has shown sample size that he's still valuable to the team. And also, as I said before, the Dario Chris Paul kind of connection there as a second unit. That's very important, that I think will become very, very important in the playoffs as the game slows down. We got BP, he's in the top 5. So we looked at Olenek. Yeah. So looking at Olenek. Here's Dean.
What's up, Rich? You're on fire, man.
Lester went to the podium again.
Nice.
I wonder if it was any different. Yeah, anything to add to all that?
Well, I mean, you covered so much ground, you know.
Yeah, it's strange, right? I think somebody asked me today, who was it? Who asked me, what do you think is going to happen today? Or what's your take on the trade deadline coming up? Who asked me that? Was that by text? Or was that by Instagram? Or maybe it was on here in the comments. And I'm just, there's so many things can happen, and the people who say we got to do something, I get it, I get it. That's where again I go, they don't pay me enough. YouTube doesn't pay me enough to think about all these things, to go research this and that and the other thing, and I'm just gonna sit back and see what happens tomorrow. You flip a coin. Because you never know, right? In the NBA, you just never know.
Yeah. Well, that's what makes the NBA so fun, too, is all the different ideas that you can float around. But I think the one thing I'd have to say is we got JK there. I think Moody, can be a really, really important part of the team. BP and Trace, as you were saying, and then you have this. Then you have the vets, all the vets we have on the team, and self-improvement's going to be better than most trades. Not that I'm against it. If Dunleavy makes a trade, I'm sure he'll make the right one, But I don't feel forced into it now because I've seen the team grow, and we have. I mean. Rich, we're talking about Steph, set a screen for JK. He's going to the rim. That's insane. I hope do you guys understand that?
All right. And it's working, and it's
working.
Our identity for the last 2 games.
Yeah, it's going to be our identity going forward too. It has to be.
Look at Steph, 1 for 4. Last
the other
night, 4 for 22 as a team. Oh my God!
So we're just attacking the paint like crazy, and that's from JK.
Wonderful,
it's so
finally. Great. I mean, I get it. 10 years of this, and of course we had KD for a stretch.
Yeah,
this and that and the other thing. We had Otto Porter was a stretch 4 when we won.
JK was rookie that year. Yeah.
JP off the bench, boom, and people hadn't
JP.
adjusted to JP yet.
No, yeah.
And, you said JK. JK was a rookie,
but you're still right. Yeah,
it's like, oh my gosh, like our new identity is making 2-pointers with dunks. Dude, this is so
until you start stopping it. Well, that's what we have to go to.
God,
You know,
this is the best identity, man.
oh man. I mean, no, it's not better than KD on the Warriors. Let's not get into it.
Yeah, for
But,
sure. That one's in.
This is the best. This is the best I could have ever expected this season to go, which is bizarre because we're 2 games below 500.
So bizarre.
But oh my God, JK's there, man, and he's not an American. America's a great country, but I love international basketball players, you know, and JK's got that mix of the American, you know, hyper athletic wing type with the Latin American, European style, you know, understanding of the game, understanding of the fundamentals. And Steph's like running plays for him. Steph Curry's running plays for him.
Yeah, it's great. It's great.
Yeah.
And it's an adjustment. Yeah. Took a while. And again.
And it should have.
Aren't we glad Memphis did that to us? All the top blocking on Steph. It finally, it was like, guys, we have no choice. We cannot just keep doing this. And I'm sure, like Steve said it when he was describing Decky, he said that it can get contentious in the coaches' meetings. And Decky would bring a little levity to it.
Yeah, the golden democracy, as Kobe called it.
Definitely, they had a lot of arguments about going away from the 3-pointers to go to the 2-pointers.
Absolutely.
So I commend them because it's so tough. It's so tough. Arbel says Poole is trending on Twitter for some reason. What did he do?
I think the Wizards fans were booing something that he did.
Oh,
I saw that
man.
earlier in the comments.
Oh boy, yeah.
I take absolutely no pleasure in that. We messed up that dude's career a little bit, and it's really
I know, yeah. I think Draymond would be the first to admit that messed it up.
Yeah,
messed it up.
Yeah, he's a young fella, and on a better team, I'm sure he'll be okay. He's 24. Come on. I wasn't even alive when I was 24. Well, we have a lot more practical knowledge on how that might work now, Bruce.
How what might work?
How the trio is gonna.
DVDV is gonna want you to say the comment that you're commenting on.
Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry, DVDV. Bruce Morrow said, if the big 3 wants to extend the dynasty, and he put dynasty in quotes, what? They have to face their mortality. And I think we have practical, real-world examples of how that works now. Whereas before it was kind of this theoretical maybe, and like, he's 21, you know, and that's fair. 21-year-olds don't normally change your season. But hey, we had BP and TJ and Moody, and you know, now Lester too is earning at least, you know, third string minutes, but consistent minutes, not just riding the bench as a two-way player. And man, if CP3 is still playing like CP3 is playing early in the year with the greater trust in the young guys, I mean, we had like the best second unit in the league, you know? So, man.
Matter of fact, let's take a look at the schedule coming up. Where is that? Let's go here. Go ahead.
Oh, Bruce is saying JK got in the lab and watched KD, MJ, Kobe, mid-range, maybe a little bit of Dirk. I'm not seeing a ton of Dirk, but he is a pretty big dude who can shoot fairly well from outside. Absolutely, DVD. Yes, of course.
You got to say what DVD said. Just kidding.
Thanks, guys. Much appreciated. Yeah. Yeah, I think more Kawhi actually is the name I'd throw in there. KD, MJ, Kobe, Kawhi. And man, I'm trying to think of like who JK reminds me of. I don't even know. Steve Kerr, apparently Jake.
Wait, Kawhi? No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just the shape of his jumper is so similar, like kind of like.
I know, but Kawhi is like a low center of gravity dude.
Right.
You know what I mean? And JK just, I can't believe how not even how high, how fast he can jump. It's like he's just there. All of a sudden, he's at the rim. It's crazy.
Man, dude, look at this road trip. I mean, yeah, Washington, but geez, New York, then you got Toronto, who, European coach. It's always tough.
Yeah.
Boston, Milwaukee. Oh gosh. Oh wait, no. Boston's on the road. Milwaukee's back at home. Yeah, I mean, we have some.
Boston, Boston's on the road.
We have some Charlottes and some Chicago and San Antonio in there, but then you also have Denver, LA. We always have trouble against Clippers.
I'm less worried against the good teams. we have to make sure that kind of foot on the gas pedal type play that we had tonight, where like, hey, they don't have Embiid. We just need to win this second quarter like crazy. Same with the Nets. You need to do that in the first quarter to get going. The great teams will get up for that. We have the emotional capacity for that.
I'm so glad we went through some of the things we went through. So not only the Memphis,
not decade, of course, but that,
I mean, in the moment, it's hard to understand, like, oh, we're going through this. But then that's what happens, like in real life too. You have to go through these bad parts to learn and get better. So we learned and got better from the Memphis top blocking, and then the time when Draymond on the podium said we needed to take pride in our defense, in terms of guys getting hot. You got to stop the guy from staying hot, and I'm seeing that we're doing that better now.
Well, the connection was there off the court, it seemed like, all season.
Yeah.
And we're starting to feel that on the court now, I think. I mean, look at our bench. It didn't matter how much we won by halfway through the season, quarter way through the season. Our bench was not reacting like that. They believe in what they're watching now as a team. Not the individual, I like all of you guys. Like, I like us as a team. That's way different. And yeah, I heard about JK apparently said he wanted to be like Kobe, and Kerr said, I see you more as a Sean Marion type. And I can see, like, Sean Marion's not at the level of Kobe, but I can see what Kerr meant. But, like, I see this 3-4, not a 2-3, a 3-4 type inside outside scorer, and probably Kawhi is the best. The comparison, I think, to just JK's build, man, I don't know, man. I never saw Kawhi fly through the air. Like, oh, he was a great dunker. When his knees were good, he was very athletic. But JK is like abnormal in that type of stuff.
I know, right?
So once that jumper really starts to fall consistently, if you have to guard the Splash Brothers and Wiggs and Draymond playmaking,
yeah,
with CP3 and GP2 mood, Sharch, Loon, TJ, Pajewski, like, there's no reason to be afraid of what's going to happen if the team plays like this.
Right.
If the team doesn't play like this, we're screwed. Oh, we're screwed. We're out of the playoffs. If they play like this, no one's going to want to see us, I think. You know, I'm not saying we'll win the title, but no one's going to want to deal with us. You know, they're not. We're not going to be a fun team to try and beat. And that's the most important thing. Just staying at a competitive level where anything could happen. Realistically, anything could happen. You know, like the Heat. They just need to be the Heat, man. You know, you just need to be the Heat.
All right, Lester. Let's go, Lester.
Yes, sir.
Real quick here, let's see if there's anything different. I would think they would give us something different because NBC Sports Bay Area audio right here. Wouldn't want to give us the same as before, or maybe it is. Who knows? We'll see.
It just feels great to be out there actually playing, getting my opportunity to show what I can do out there, and just taking advantage of the minutes that I'm getting. Whether I'm in for 2 minutes, 1 minute, 10 minutes, just every minute I'm out there trying to be as solid as I can and just do what they ask me.
If there's yourself progressing as you've gone through this, where do you feel yourself growing most?
I feel like learning from my mistakes, like little turnovers here and there, kind of mishaps where like I'm on the wrong spacing. I feel like once I do it once, that's when I kind of get it, and it's like I'm getting more comfortable out there on certain reads. Like I said, once I do it once or it doesn't go a certain way, I kind of know what to do the next time.
Maxey, part of it tonight, just how much you enjoy, challenging and guarding what is top players.
Oh, it's great. It feels amazing, man. That's what comes with playing for Penny 3 years at Memphis. He's just a defensive-minded coach, bringing that defense, that grit and grind every time, kind of picking up full. I feel like I'm used to that scattered type of play style where it's full court, pick up, turn them, rotate out of rotations, and just scrambling. I feel like I'm comfortable most with that defense.
That's just comfortable on the podium.
Okay, that was kind of short, but that was Lester. Glad somebody went to the podium because wouldn't want it just to be in the locker room and that's it, as we saw from Slater.
Hey, Rich.
Yeah.
Do you know where Lester Quinones is from?
New York?
Yeah. Oh, man. Can't get anything by you. You're the Draymond.
No. You are the encyclopedia. I just happen to remember a couple of early interviews with him, and they talked about New York a lot.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Got lucky to do that. Otherwise, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I forgot where he in the U.S. he was from. Yeah. He doesn't have much of an accent, eh? Kind of strange.
He kind of does in terms of like, I don't know how to describe Hispanic a little bit because I have a friend from Mexico.
Like a New York accent, though.
Oh, well, also, no, I mean, I have a friend who is Mexican, of Mexican descent.
Yeah.
Parents are immigrated. And she always has the same. So I think in Spanish, the way you talk is there's certain phrases, and then I forget if you said it on the podium just now, but sometimes, because I've seen a lot of Lester interviews, obviously, and sometimes he says the thing in English that's the same. Like there's a way that you talk in Spanish if you're from Latin America.
No, Dominican parents would talk very similarly no matter where they go.
Yeah. So it's like I forget the little, what do you call it? Idiom? It's an idiom, but just a saying.
Well, I think there are a lot of speakers in New York who would have a pretty strong New York accent in English, though. Don't you think?
Oh well, yeah. I mean, so he probably has a little bit of New Yorker in him, but also the the Hispanic side of how they explain things is I can't remember the exact words, but he tends to say that in English too, where
Claro.
just a couple more words to describe something.
Yeah.
That Americans typically don't do that.
My mom is from Long Island, and the only time I really hear her accent is when she says "Warriors," for instance, or when she's angry. When she gets a little mad, that New York accent comes out. It's time to relax and stop what you're doing.
Dang, I gotta find the what is let's look at some Lester interviews or something. I don't know. Well, no, go ahead. What else you got? Anything? Next time I hear it, I'll let you know.
GP2, man, he's a culture guy. Like his value,
right?
Just being around. Oh man,
yeah, that's the part of
embodies everything we need and everything we are. Really?
Yeah, I didn't even think about it. It's just like I think I just take it for granted. That was like the big thing when Eric G was like, he's trying to clean the books. He's trying to set up a solution for Looney long term, which would be PJ Washington at a pretty cheap deal. To do that, you have to include the GP2 contract, and I'm sitting there going, nah, I don't want to do that. I just know I don't want to do that. I don't know why. I don't want to do it.
When we were in the dumps, I was looking at trades too, as you know, Rich. I was just going through different scenarios of what I thought maybe the front office might be thinking of, and I could never bring myself to really put GP2 in a trade, just because he's so good with this team when he's healthy, and that's all we need. Honestly, I love Gary Payton II, but we don't really need him for the regular season most of the time. It's in the playoffs. Like if he's healthy throughout the playoffs, that's the most important thing. And just his, like, the dude has to be a video coordinator instead of playing somewhere else. In his relationship with Steph and everybody else, it seems. I mean, I can't think of anyone even making a joke about GP2. That's how much they respect him.
Right.
Like, man. And I'm biased because he went to SLCC, talking about my mom. She was an art professor there, Salt Lake Community College, City College, you would say, in California. But he got his start as the son of an NBA player at Salt Lake Community College, and he's a champion in the NBA. And I can't bring myself to do it. I know it's like $9 million next year. It's scary, man. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's all you have to say. Yeah, but it's scary. Like, come on, Yeah, GP2 is bored when the other team has the ball and we need it back. Thank you, Jumbo. RJ is telling us his wild exploits.
Okay. We'll prop up RJ for a little bit. I go, glad your teammates didn't waste your performance. And I forgot that. So I hit up my buddy Carl Guzner. We call him KG. Back in the day, he played for me. He was like Klay Thompson before anybody knew who Klay Thompson was.
Nice.
And I go, I hit him up and I go, oh, by the way, because I told you guys, I thought the wasted comment was a little bit harsh. And then I was like, but wait a minute, I can't remember a game when I went off and
wasted what?
Steph 60 was wasted.
Steph 60, yeah.
That was like the headline, and I had a problem with that. And then because
I can understand it, but yeah, I get where you're coming from too. Like
the problem I had with it is that though I couldn't give an actual example because I couldn't think back to when I scored maybe 25 points in a rec league game and we lost and did anybody go, oh, sorry to waste your? I think it may have happened actually, maybe in pickup, and then. But I asked the guy that I knew for sure has happened to because he's like the Klay Thompson of Asian American basketball in California. He lives in LA now. He actually works for the Clippers in the tech department, which is crazy.
Oh, there you
Because
go.
he's going to move to the Intuit Dome as his place to go every day, 9 to 5, right? Anyways, this guy, KG, man, that guy, he just picks his spots and he shoots from under his chin, but it's accurate.
Yeah.
It's like, so he was a generation after me, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I never got a chance to play against him really, but because I was more like, I started out as a defensive specialist type guy.
Yeah.
And then the offense caught up. And I always saw his release and I was like, oh man, if I was younger, I would block that shit, right? And yet he still makes it. He makes it in your face because they run special plays for him. You know, they got their own split action type stuff. And
yeah,
eventually he'll figure out a way to get open because he's also the guy that never stops moving. He doesn't have the 2-pointer.
It's amazing how easy that is, isn't it? If you just don't stop running, how easy it is to just get open.
But he's obviously he's not as good as Steph. Otherwise, he probably would have played in college, right? He's not as good as Steph as getting the 2-pointers.
No one's as good as Steph. So
I mean, even a poor man Steph, even a
comparatively
Beverly, right? Patrick Beverly used to light it up in high school and stuff.
Yeah,
everywhere, right? So this guy Carl, I hit him up and I go, was there any time, because I want some grassroots level comparison here, where a teammate told you that, I'm sorry we wasted your performance today. And he goes, well, actually, just the other day, I hit 10 threes in a rec league game. I'm going, Jesus, right?
Yeah.
10 threes. You hit 10 threes.
Halfway to 60.
That's just nuts, right?
Yeah.
And then, but we lost. And one of my teammates said, yeah, I'm sorry we wasted your performance. And I go, oh man, dang. Well, that blows my theory. And so my bad. Got a mea culpa that. But also he goes, but we got blown out. So it was, wait a minute. Yeah. And then I made a joke that he made a joke that he needed better players, and I made a joke that his contract was taking him way over the salary cap. But anyways, yes, there's a real life example of wasting 10 threes. There you go. And a teammate said it. So I do think maybe in the locker room after that game, someone could have said, oh, sorry, Steph, we wasted your 60. It's quite possible.
Well, that was a tough game because Wiggins got hurt and Kuminga fouled out, right? So, it's really coming down out there. We got a little bit more rain here. Love it. Yeah, man. I can't believe how good I feel about this team. Honestly, I was really worried.
I figured it out. The Lester Quinones thing from Nicole. Thank you. Because I was just reading. They have one quote from Lester from March 31st of last year. And he says, me being Puerto Rican, Dominican, and Salvadoran, that's 3 different countries where kids can see me and be motivated to get to where I'm at. That's the thing that they always say. Like my friend says that too. Blah, blah, blah. And this is sort of not related. But to where? Is that part of your language, Nicole? Like when you explain things in Spanish, blah, 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 to where I'm this, to where I'm that. He says that a lot. And I noticed that my friend says that a lot too.
What would you say?
And I think it's in Spanglish. I think it's in Spanish. Blah, 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 to where I'm like, I never say to where, like, you know, I have run basketball leagues to where I'm this or that. I just
like to the
not
point
part
that
of my vocabulary. Yeah, I never use
so
that.
that they can. Yeah.
So it's always like to where, and I wonder, is that part of like Spanish culture where you explain something and it includes the words to where? to wear this or to wear that.
Oh, Dean Agon's saying Adonde. To
What's
wear.
that?
I guess it's to wear.
Oh, maybe.
It's to donde wear. I mean,
oh, I didn't know donde. Good.
Yeah, where to? To where? Adonde.
So that's the thing. Yeah, about Lester that I was like in the long interview that he had. It's on our channel. I was given permission to redo it, to repost it here, but somebody had him on like Instagram or something. But you go to youtube.com, Let's Go Warriors, and let's look at the playlists. There's some really deep playlists. Quinones is, where is it? Two-way players. Oh, this is why is JaMychal Green in the recents? Sort by date added? I did not add anything to JaMychal Green in the last like year, and yet it's up here. YouTube is horrible when it comes to playlists. It's trash. I'm never gonna find it, am I? Find Quinones on the page. There it is. So then you click on this, and then you scroll down, and it's like really old. Lester Quinones, no. Yeah, it's even before that. Darn it. Yeah, I'm never going to find it, am I?
You got it.
In that interview, yeah, I know, right? Positive thinking. I am going to find it. In that interview, he says that a lot. That's when I first noticed it. I've done this and that, and I've experienced this and that. To wear. I think it's this one, 12 minutes. Yep.
Yeah, Saturday, 2 p.m.
Yep, this is it. Here, I'm going to link it to you, Nicole. So he says that a lot in there. Lester Quinones, rare interview. And it's a good one. And it's not by me, but I got permission to repost it.
The Warriors have liked a lot of Latin players too. Right? Gui Santos, Anderson Varejao, Lester Quinones.
Yep.
Juan Toscano Anderson, Juan Testosterone, as I like to call him. They wanted Chris Duarte, who's also Dominican, from the Dominican Republic. And BP wants to be Manu Ginobili. So let's go.
Yeah.
I love it. Yo quiero. Oh, but I got that wrong.
Quiero.
I want it. I want those players.
I've always
incredible salsa dancer. How do you know that?
Who is Lester?
I guess that's what Nicole's saying. I don't know. I never danced with him. He's pretty good at basketball, so you think. You know? I'm sure she watched the video.
8:49 p.m. Let's check more interviews. Let's see if they got uploaded. Okay. Again, the Steve Kerr interview was already, the whole thing was on the audio. So we don't need to do that again. And let's see if there's more. Maybe we got Lester. Who knows? Hold on. Do this real quick. Okay. You know what I'm fascinated by is the Spanish influence with the Filipino culture. That's always fascinated me. And not a lot of people have that actual, like, they know exactly what happened in the history of it. Like, it's not well documented. Oh, all right. Karl Anthony Towns is Dominican. So let me check more interviews here. Refresh that screen, and nope, nothing more than Nick Nurse, and we don't want that. Amy wants that, but we're not going to do that. Nah, can't pick on Amy when she's cooking Chinese New Year dinner. But we do have what? Oh, that's not right. Let's refresh this. Oh, Steve, Lester only spoke for a minute and a half. Went on Warriors radio. Wiggins also. So we could do those, but I gotta use the restroom. Dean, are you back? Okay,
Yes,
good.
sir.
Be right back. You can talk about whatever you want.
Yeah.
Wow.
Españolas son muy bonitas. Are you saying the Spanish are very beautiful, or that Spanish is very beautiful? So Nicole say, don't forget that if they let him, Steve Kerr would get Cat in a Dubs uniform tomorrow. He loves him. He's also Dominican. I forget Cat's Dominican. I forgot that. Ah. By the way, though, we already have Cat. Klay Alexander Thompson. Okay? Not Carl Anthony Towns. Yeah, I got that from the last, Dean. Thank you. About the trade deadline tomorrow. Well, we've talked about it a lot for the Dubs. I think there's going to be a lot of pressure, RJ. Thank you for asking that question. I think there's going to be a lot of pressure on a lot of teams that don't feel like they can get below the second apron next year, because a lot of these trades for the teams that pay a lot of money, they're gonna find it difficult to make a lot of moves. So I think we'll have a pretty active deadline. There's already been 3 trades that happened today. I can tell you about those. The ones that happened today were Celtics got Xavier Tillman,
right?
Which is a pretty big deal. That's kind of crazy because well, all of us should remember that Xavier Tillman, God damn it, hit a left corner 3 to help us knock us out of the play-in tournament in 2021.
Yeah.
All good. Next year was okay, so we're all right. But that's a pretty big move, and they gave up Lamar Stevens, who never plays for them, really. So that's pretty good. There was a list of live trades that I saw. I can't find it now. There were the Jazz traded Simone Fontecchio for Kevin Knox. Let's see. Yeah, and the Timberwolves traded for Monty Morris for sent Shake Milton, Troy Brown to Detroit. Let's see. Oh, that's right. Detroit traded Kevin Knox to the Jazz. So those are the main things that's happened today. There are, of course, a few other pieces in there. A lot of trades around the edges so far, because there's going to be some big trades. I don't know about the Warriors, but there's going to be some big trades by the deadline, which is I'm trying to look at the hour. Noon Pacific time, 3 p.m. Eastern.
Oops.
If you're on the East Coast. Why would we get Drummond?
Don't even. Yeah, that's one of those you just skip because you don't really want to put too much attention on that stuff. Like, There's
We
better.
have enough centers as is, I think.
Exactly. So Halliburton might not play tomorrow.
Is that right?
Look it up. Hoops hype Halliburton. Rumors. All questionable for Thursday. Okay. So 50-50. Scott Agnes. I got to follow him. I mean, I do already, but I got to put him on notifications real quick.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'd love to see Halliburton. I honestly,
Yeah,
I never want to face an injured team. I don't care. Like,
Exactly.
they make him like I want to play their full team.
Yep.
Especially with this
We're
the
gonna
type
have
of team
to
we
do
have
that
right now.
anyway. To win a championship, you're gonna have to do it anyway. So
Yeah, exactly. Dina God and Bruce are having a Spanish face-off. Spanglish face-off, too. I was able to speak Spanish just a little bit for like 2 weeks because I was in Salamanca for an immersion thing. It was really cool. And they wouldn't speak English with us unless it was unless it was an emergency or anything. It's a beautiful language, man. I should try and learn it again. No mas. Dean's done. His real name is after the former king of Spain. Felipe? All right. Well, since you said that, we're going to look at the king of Spain. Oh, is that Felipe VI is king of Spain now? Was it Juan Carlos? Ah. Is that it? Or like long time ago? Yeah, it's true. You know? Because if you just rely on English and you try and learn Spanish on your own, speak it with anyway, it's not going to work. Which is why none of us learn in the class, even though we study it for 8 years or whatever. I don't know. None of us who don't speak it out. I mean, you know. Yes, one. Nice. Oh, what's up, Mario?
Barbados. What's up?
Barbados. Oh, very cool. Bridgetown?
Rihanna's home country.
Yeah. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful island out there in the Caribbean. Well, in the Atlantic, really, but you know what I mean. Juan Carlos, yes. Oh well, Luka played for Real Madrid, Nicole. So that's probably why. Didn't he? Played for Real Madrid basketball team. I mean, pretty sure.
So
should we call you JC Cholo? That's right. NRL edits. We won. Yep.
Did Steph play the fourth quarter? You did, right?
Steph?
Yeah. Can't remember.
I don't.
24 minutes total.
I don't think so.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it sounds like
They
3
have a
8 minutes.
long time.
Yeah. I should be free tomorrow. I have an
cool.
essay to turn in tonight, but other than that, I think we should be good. I wish your name was Antonio and had that long curly hair. Oh, okay.
Crap.
It's it wasn't just he was able to speak Spanish. Nicole's saying it's his enunciation and accent is perfect. For what? For Spain? Because obviously it's different all around. Yeah, of course. You're welcome, RJ.
I missed that one that you just.
What?
Oh, you guys are joking in the comments. I added my own joke.
Ah, in convincing fashion. Yeah. Giagan. I love it. Yeah. As long as it's hey man, he was a great player.
Oh, you got to tell DV
Gola?
what we're doing.
That's right. That's right. So we're talking about. Well, Dean's talking. Well, is it Banderas or not? Antonio
Oh, I don't know.
Banderas? Is that right? Oh, maybe I don't know who you're talking. Maybe I have no idea what you guys are talking about. My bad. Just like a Spaniard. Yeah, right. Okay. So, oh, it doesn't matter. What I was going to say is stupid. Forget it.
No, don't use that word.
No, it really was stupid. I was just talking
No,
about.
you're using the word.
What I was going to say was immature and silly. Talking about Louis Scola's hair. He was he was a really great player.
Ooh.
He really was. Very tough.
Argentina.
Yeah. Oh man,
Team Argentina.
Argentina winning a gold medal in this millennium is like one of the greatest achievements of any basketball team ever, because it wasn't the U.S. You know, not arrogant. I don't think that'll continue. But 2004, that's insane.
Yep.
I hope I don't kill you.
Which then birthed the Redeem team.
Yeah. Yep.
Craziness, man.
I got to see Kobe in 2012, by the way, man, at the London Olympics. I tell you, there's some players where surrounded by all those other great players, they just stand out. D-Wade, LeBron. They had a bunch of great players on that team.
At the what Olympics?
2012 London Olympics.
You got to see him in person?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I was at one of the games, yeah. And then I think we watched
one of the games?
Yeah.
Did that cost a fortune?
I don't know. I didn't have to pay for it. My parents did.
What's crazy is I was in Barcelona for the training when they had the
2012
exhibitions against Spain. Yeah.
Wow, that's great, man.
That was one of the best experiences I had in my life. I always remember it.
Yeah.
And I don't even remember the games. I remember Barcelona.
Yeah, of course. Barcelona.
Just definitely always top 5 city in the world.
Yeah, man. Beautiful.
Shout out to Amy though. I once I went to Hong Kong in 2017 for the Warriors, I realized that's top 5 as well.
Really?
But yeah,
okay.
I mean, Hong Kong, the best part is they speak English because they're, used to be a British colony. So, you're not lost all the time. And there's 2 sides of Hong Kong, and actually 3. There's 3 main places you could go, and it's just awesome. But Barcelona, I still have Barcelona ahead just a little bit.
Really? Wow. Okay. So what's your top 5, Rich? Barcelona, Hong Kong,
Paris,
San Francisco,
Paris. Is amazing. Just go there and see the architecture of the just how Paris is laid out, and then you go, dude, Napoleon.
Wait. You like the architecture of Paris? Oh wait, it's Paris.
The streets, yeah. I mean, just how it's built. Yeah. But yeah.
You said something about Napoleon, Rich?
Napoleon used to walk those roads, and you're like, dude, this guy. Yeah. So there's that, and what else? How many is that? 3. I do like Madrid too, though.
So yeah, Madrid.
That up there, and then the other places, I don't know. Haven't really been around the world all that much, so I don't know. Leave those blank. That's 4, right? Barcelona,
say Hong Kong, Paris, Barcelona, Madrid.
Oh, Paris. Yeah, that's 4 already. So the 5th one, I don't know. I leave it open.
Yeah.
For something that I might not ever go to, but yeah, I don't know. Don't know.
Nice. I like it.
What about yours?
Should I do outside the U.S. maybe?
Yeah, let's go outside U.S.
Yeah, fair. And Canada.
I would have put Miami in there actually.
Oh, okay.
I haven't been anywhere else. Yeah.
Yeah.
I used
Yeah,
to
maybe if you haven't been
like
there.
New York. But then there's also like I've never really been to Tokyo, and that looked great from what we saw when the Warriors went. And then Seoul,
Yeah.
Korea, I've heard so many good things, and so I don't know. And then Istanbul, you just look at my Instagram feed. In Istanbul looks like whoa, the marriage of European and Asian cultures. It's like whoa.
Yeah, and Istanbul was an
So I
important
don't know.
city back in like 400 BC or whatever.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. Rajasthan. Very beautiful place. Yeah, all right, Shamaj. Yeah. I'll just do cities I've been to outside North America. I really like Seville. Sevilla. Paris. Amsterdam. London.
Oh, Amsterdam. Right. Yeah.
Edinburgh? Loved Edinburgh. Glasgow? Something like that. Amsterdam, yeah. Amsterdam is.
I don't like the British Isles. My bad. I just don't. The weather sucks.
Yeah, the weather sucks. Don't go there. It's not a temperate garden land. It's terrible. Don't need to go there. Crowded enough. Yeah, California. No one wants to be here anymore.
I've heard Long Beach is incredible because of
Really?
Chambers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, but then you can go to what's the lyric in dude, I forgot his name.
What, California Love?
No, what's the lyric in? What the hell is his name? DJ, who's the best songwriter out of Long Beach? Oh my gosh, Regulators. Who wrote that? Warren G.
Oh,
Warren G.
Well, hey, you have him over Snoop?
Warren G says, I do.
All right.
I do.
Yeah, okay.
I like his beats better. Warren
Yeah.
G says to meet him at whatever the streets were in this song, this DJ or Regulators. I can't remember which one. Anyway, I went a little tangent there. Austria, Argentina.
Yeah.
I have heard good things about Puerto Rico / Dominican Republic.
Yeah, beautiful
I've heard
island.
good things.
Yeah, countries. Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure the Warriors have been everywhere. They've been all these places. I went to Moscow and St. Petersburg too, by the way. You believe that?
And speaking of the Warriors have been everywhere, which they actually haven't, but there's Serbia. Partizan president said that he would invite the Warriors to visit Serbia.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yep.
That's beautiful, man. Yeah.
Shout out to, I think Arbel told me that on Instagram.
Hey, Decky, Hall of Fame. He's got to make it.
Yeah.
Got to. Coach Jokic, 3-time MVP. Won a championship with the Oh, you're in the Hall of Fame with that international and NBA career. Boom. There you go.
11 guys drafted that came.
Oh my God. Oh, and the Balkans are a little bit important in the modern NBA too. Just a little, kind of. Jerry. They told you never gonna. What about the Beatles? They told you to go to India. Come on, Rich. My parents went to India too. They went to.
I was hoping nobody saw my comment.
Kerala. Yeah, for a wedding of their friends. Yeah. Wedding, childbirth, something like that.
Let me check Anthony Slater one more time because he had Wiggins and Klay for 1.5 minutes and Wiggins for 45 seconds. So that's 2 minutes right there. plus SoundCloud Warriors. 2 minutes, 5.5, a minute and a half with Leicester. It's only 7 minutes. So not a whole lot. We got Leicester on Warriors Radio and Wiggins on ESPN. And Siobhan. Okay. All right. Nicole, take care. Yeah, I got to go too, man. I got to hit Starbucks before 10 p.m. because I deserve it.
Yeah. Dogs win, baby.
Another frap, and I'm going to have an espresso frap. I don't know why. I'm just going to do it because I'm stuck in this 3D body, and it desires the texture of a frap. It just does.
Yeah, I know. I totally get it, man. Like when it's raining, you gotta have like a mocha for me, you know.
I know. I'm so addicted to fraps that I'll do it even on a cold night like this.
Absolutely, Rich.
Speaking of India, we've got the Pacers tomorrow. No, just kidding.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
India Pacers. So tomorrow, 3:45. If I'm on time, I haven't been on time for the last 3 games, so don't count on it. But definitely by 4. GSW at Indiana. What a game! Halliburton is questionable, and so is Mathurin.
Yeah.
Dude, did Mathurin kick our butt one time last year? Why do I remember Mathurin kicked our butt?
I don't know, but I always think he's Kuminga because they wear blue and gold and he's 00, similar build.
BK ref Benedict with 2 N's. Mathurin.
All right, 2 N's. Yeah,
spelling it. So last year he was a rookie, and when he faced us, here's an easy way. Opponent.
Oh, there you go.
GSW 24 points. Yep.
Yeah.
Then 14. 6 rebounds, 4 for 7 threes.
He shot the same percentage from both. That's got to be difficult to do.
Wait a minute. Yeah. What do you mean?
Shot 57.1 from both 3 and the field.
Oh, wow.
That's strange.
Yeah, you love those things, huh?
Yeah, I do. I shouldn't, but I do.
So you love the golden ratio. Am I correct?
Oh, my mom raised me on the golden ratio. You know,
dude, it is
all the time.
So amazing.
Yeah. Well, artists, you know, they have to use that for the human body. My mom did medical drawings, you know, so she had to get the anatomy right. Yeah. And Siobhan,
Nebhard kicked our butt as well.
Yeah, Nemhard's good too.
He was Steph Curry that game. Remember? Literally the number.
No, I don't remember. Thank God.
Oh my God, he killed us. I am looking this up because I remember distinctly the numbers were out of this world. And we were pissed. We were like, why do we keep letting this guy kill us?
I don't know. It's the Lonnie Walker effect, man.
31, 8, and 13. I told you. 13.
Oh, was that when Steph hurt his arm last year?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
therefore, tomorrow is a revenge game. Yes.
Nah, it doesn't matter what happened. we gotta stay focused on just like we need to have a hot start.
Just execute and be your identity.
Yep.
All those 2-pointers.
Give the ball to Kuminga and look for Steph. We'll be all right. Siobhan, real quick. My parents really liked it. They said it was, you know, that's not a tourist Kerala. They said it wasn't like a tourist trap or anything like that. The one thing they were a little.
What are you talking about?
When they went to Kerala, India, it's way southwestern India.
DV right now is going, what the hell are you talking about? Looking out for you, DV.
I thought I said when my parents went to Kerala to answer your question about how did they like it.
Never heard of Kerala before tonight, by the way.
Yeah, it's a state. They went to Thiruvananthapuram, I think is what it's called. The one thing that got them was the driving, where you just driving on the left and you honk and like you go through and there's a car like inches behind you that's passing you and stuff. So they kind of just held hands and looked down and said, "We'll be okay," and they were all right.
Wow.
There was a family friend out there, which was very cool. Got the totally authentic. I wasn't there, but they got the totally authentic experience. Yeah.
I gotta mention that I remember in my really, really long ago old job that that we were theorizing, maybe it's on Wikipedia by now, but we were theorizing why, because India was under British rule, right? So that's why they drive on the wrong side of the road, right?
The left side of the road, yeah.
The left side, yeah. Well, it's wrong compared to us. We're on the right. But the theory was that in Britain, you would be on this side because you would want to draw your sword. Like you draw your sword.
It was lancing. You obviously have the spear in your right arm.
Oh,
so you
sick.
go left to left. Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
That's what I heard. Maybe not.
That's
but Japan does it too.
What? No
Yeah.
way.
Yeah. Well, Japan and Britain are just kind of the same country, separated only by Eurasia or the Atlantic.
That is crazy,
America,
isn't it?
Pacific. Yeah.
And the what do you call it? And the penchant to leave the island to go attack other countries.
Thanks. Yeah. They're not as bad now. Love tea.
Oh yeah, I mean,
weird cartoons. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Nicole's out of here.
World's largest city?
Who? Tokyo?
Tokyo, yeah. And it once was Britain. Once was London too. They're very similar. Yeah.
That is nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, I had a thought, then I forgot it. Other things that amaze me about our history,
Yeah.
other than British driving on that side, because evolving from lancing, wow. But also the width of train tracks, was it because of the chariots of Rome? That was the width?
Well, maybe. I mean, the Romans would have built a lot of roads.
That
all
is
over.
nuts. Think about that. That is freaking nuts. Like
Yeah.
even a train track in the United States has I might be wrong. Somebody go look it up, but that's what I remember when we talked about all this stuff back in the day, that the width of that is because the Romans, that was the width of their chariots.
Yep.
That's
Or even like the London cabs, they still have to turn in a very, very tight, like those cabs, you can turn them in such a tight radius because it has to be the same as what a horse can do.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Speaking of
old
which,
cabs.
I recently saw on my random Instagram feed on my Instagram burner that I use. But anyways, speaking of horses, they did a thing from the top of like buildings in Boston, and the streets are so narrow that the cars can't really maneuver very well.
Yeah.
It's impossible to double
I
park.
love that about Boston. But
And they
yeah,
go, that's because everything in Boston was built for horses.
yeah. Yep.
That's awesome, man. That's
And also it was untouched since then, you know. Like a lot of cities in Europe that used to be that way, obviously the wars, Second World War in particular, they all got destroyed and rebuilt. But Boston still has that, like, that lane hasn't changed since like 1715, you know, or whatever. I love that. And not just in America, you know, anywhere. Just that deep connection with the past is really cool. You know, I really like that.
Looks like the Kings are gonna lose to Detroit at home. Oh, I gotta look at Cade Cunningham's numbers, because you just know.
You're a big Cade fan, huh?
Dude, his spin is unbelievable.
Yeah,
With the ball
yeah.
up there. No, DNP. He must be injured. No Boyan. I wonder if he's injured.
Well, it
Alec
might also just be trade. It might be trade deadline stuff too.
37 for Jaden Ivey. What?
Yeah.
Anyways, darn it. I wanted a Cade game. I love Clippers.
Yeah,
Clippers are down 14 with 5 minutes to go.
I wonder if that was a resting game or what happened there.
With Boyan?
No, with the Clippers. I mean, I guess the Pelicans are pretty good, but
yeah, let's see.
It's 9:22, Shivansh. He'll have time.
3 for 15, 4 for 10. Wow. 7
Yep.
for 20. 0 for 8 on threes by Paul.
Well, they're 1 for 11 too.
I can't wait to play him again. Do we play him again soon? Like, now stop this identity of the Warriors, you know?
Yeah, but the Clippers, this is a bad night for them, but I think it's Clippers and Nuggets in the West are the two.
Yeah, sure. I want the
boys.
Nuggets to. I want to beat them.
Yeah.
The more difficult, the
their
more I
center hit a half-court bank shot to beat us.
I know, right?
It's all right.
That wasn't even our identity now. Like, I want
you're right.
good teams to face this version of Kuminga. Like,
well, thankfully they won't have long to adjust to the new version. You know, like trade deadline, the season's almost over. I know that's crazy to say, but we don't. You know, it's going to be all. When is the All-Star game?
like February 17th, because we have a game on the 15th.
It's the 18th.
No, the 18th.
Yeah.
Game on the 15th.
Yeah.
But it's already February 7th. That's next week.
Yeah.
Oh man,
no.
Together. I gotta call up Ty, and we got to figure out how to. So tomorrow, we got to spend some time. You guys got to tell me what we should get Anthony to do out there. Just film everything, but then if you film everything, then that's more editing time. So then try to hone it in and give him some specific to dos. But let's get out of here because I got to go get that frap.
Yeah.
And thank you, Dean. Can't wait to have you here tomorrow. Let's do just us. Let's go.
Love you, Brate.
Brate, right here. Brate. Okay, guys. See you soon. R.I.P. Decky. Take care, everybody. Take care. No, Anthony cannot ask for autographs. No, that will get that credential ripped right off of his neck.
And no filming it with the credential on either.
Right. No selfies like that.
Yep.
All right. See you tomorrow. Less than 20.